Sleep boo do 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 do. Da 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 da. That. Hmm.
No, I'm gonna be.
Hey guys, what's up? It's me. Uh, no, I liked it. I think Shrek 5 looked fine. I think people are exaggerating. It looked fine. Um, am I the only person in the world who thinks it looks okay? Like seriously, it's not. It really doesn't look that bad. I think people are exaggerating because they're not used to like. Again, people were saying I heard like one of the arguments being like, "Oh, why didn't they make it look like Puss in Boots: The Last Wish?" And I'm like, it literally does. Like it literally does. Like it's very clear. Like that. I even said this to my friends a while ago. Um, that Shrek that in order like Puss in Boots and the Last Wish is going to be a hard follow up because you're gonna have to train. You're gonna have to You're gonna have to like you're gonna have to like change the art style, like almost like you're gonna have to change the art style. It's something non-negotiable. And a lot of people, thank you, Salem. Thank you. I appreciate that. Um, yeah, like uh, a lot of things. The move, like how to put this. People were like, okay, like it doesn't look as good. I'm like, yeah, because like the original Shrek movies the original Shrek movies were meant to look like deliberately grotesque and realistic and uncanny because they were meant to be parodies of Disney. They weren't meant to look like appealing in the traditional sense. And the reason people are so upset is because like it was so intentional and consistent throughout the movies that that you kind of can't unsee Shrek in another style. So like people are kind of despondent about it. That's the best way I can put it. Like I'm seeing a lot of people on the internet who don't know how like stylization works. It's like, yeah, hot take Shrek 5 isn't needed. Yeah, like I know it's not needed, but it's fine, dude. Like I think personally, like if you're gonna it's as long as the movie's good. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, yeah. And to be fair, to be perfectly fair, Shrek already kind of experimented with this. People forget that Shrek 4 was a thing. Um, because Shrek 4 was like the first time like they kind of people need to realize that Shrek Forever After was like the proto Last Wish. Like it had a bit like it was like a proto Last Wish because like if you look at Rumpelstiltskin in that movie, yeah, he kind of looks off and doesn't feel like he belongs in the Shrek universe. It's because he really doesn't. He's far more exaggerated. Um, Yeah, because like again, like you look at Rumpelstiltskin for example, he's far more exaggerated, far more stylized, and doesn't really fit with Shrek. He kind of looks off in that universe. And people say like, oh, why'd they change Pinocchio? He was in Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, and I said like the reason that you didn't notice is because Pinocchio's in the movie for like 3 seconds. It's a cameo. So you don't really see him like next to like Puss and like Jack Horner and all these other characters. So like you can't notice it as much. But like yeah, he kind of looks off in that movie if you compare it to the other characters. Hang on one second. Yeah, yeah, I gotta hear yeah, I like it's not I noticed a clear difference though, gotta disagree on that. I mean, yeah, but like again, like I'm not saying like it doesn't look different. I'm saying like to say that it's people are saying like, oh, it's like the Sonic movie original design. It's like, oh, we got to change it completely. Like, no, no, it's not that bad. You can dislike it, but like to call it a bad design is obtuse in my opinion. I'm sorry. Um, I just vehemently disagree. It's not a bad design. They aren't poorly designed. You still know which character is which. They're just exaggerated and have more expression in in their faces or whatever. So also the studio who like technically did the first few Shrek movies, I think they went debunked anyway. But why does Zendaya have to be in everything nearly? Because she's the talk of the town. She's the hot pick of the month, I guess, dude. She has a really good agent. What do you want me to do? Fans have been right a lot, but I consider this a rare. It's not even really like a fan thing. It's like, yeah, I think people are just overreacting. Again, when you get older, the older you get, the more you want things to stay the same. And I think that's what people are feeling right now. And again, the movie could be trash. The movie could be terrible. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying the movie's like guaranteed to be good. But like I think like just not giving it a chance and saying that oh it looks awful, like this looks terrible, this looks off. Like no, it's not Sonic. It's not the original Sonic trailer bad. I refuse to believe that. That's disingenuous. They don't need to go full redesign. You can dislike it, but don't say it needs to be completely redesigned. What studio should ever redesign characters for an animated movies? I don't know what you mean by that. Maybe like what studio should? What studio should never? What studio should never redesign characters for? I don't know. I'm just not here Eddie Murphy and Myers again. Yeah, it is. Like I'm sorry. I think people need to understand the fact that like after years, after over a decade, like it is kind of fun seeing these characters we grew up with back. And I will give credit where credit is due. Um, they are they're not like just like going back to the standard formula. It's like, oh, they are older now. His daughter is an adult, is an older teenager at the very least. And I'm like, okay, yeah, like they're at least going to be able to do that. So like, yeah, at least doing something new with it, I guess. I just really hope that it's not too bad. I do kind of like that the trailer was a little bit self-aware too. Because like ignoring the meme humor, which I kind of like on one hand it wasn't super funny. On the other hand, I do respect that they acknowledged that that Shrek is a meme lord. He's one of the four like meme lords of the internet. So I do appreciate that to an extent. Um but like at the same time, I hope that's not like all the humor is in the movie. I really hope it's not. It's like when I saw like the trailer for the Peanuts movie, and there was like I think Charlie Brown said, "Oh, is there an emoji for good grief?" And I thought, "Oh man, this is gonna suck." And it turned out to actually be a really good movie. So who knows? Sometimes trailers are just bad. I don't know, but I have hope. I just hope they don't go the overprotective dad trope. Yeah, I don't think Shrek will do that. Hopefully he doesn't, because I think Shrek as a dad is going to be just like because remember his whole thing was like he wants to be a good father. He was very scared about becoming a father, and so I think he's just gonna try to do that. And I do like and like people are like, oh, what happened to his two kids? Probably not gonna get a lot of focus, and I'm okay with that because two reasons. One, I think if it was about all three of his kids, the movie would be bloated. Like you got to balance him, Donkey Fiona, um, and three kids with like I think that's a little too much. And secondly, if you actually watch the fourth movie, they did confirm like a really like deep connection with Shrek and what was her name? Fuck. They gave her a name. Felicia. I think of her name in the movie. Felicia. So like, yeah. So like, they kind of established a bond there. So the Shrek, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Like, it wouldn't shock me. But also, like, another thing I noticed in the trailer is they when they were like listing off the people who were going to be in the movie, they did a bit of a pause before they said Zendaya. They said Mike Myers, Eddie Murphy, Cameron Diaz, and then they paused and said and they said Zendaya. So like, my thing is, and they said, oh, damn. So like, they're bringing back the classic Shrek humor. The fact that they said damn is like, yeah, so they're bringing back the classic Shrek humor. But also, like, they know we're just off of Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. So they're like, oh, you wanted Antonio, you wanted Puss to be in the movie. Sorry guys, he's not gonna be in the movie, guys. Sorry. He might make a cameo at the end, but he's not gonna be in the movie. That was funny. They knew people were gonna look for it. They knew. And it's I thought that was funny. I thought that was like a nice little jab at that. Like, yeah, we teased it in the last movie. They're not gonna be in this one. They might make a cameo at the end, but they're not gonna be in the movie. That was funny. At least there wasn't a Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life reference. Don't count your blessings. I enjoy the fact there was an actual teaser and didn't reveal a plot. That was, yeah, I do like that. Shrek will forever be the king of memes no matter what. Yeah, he's one of the, like I said, he's one of the 4 meme lords. Cop out. I wouldn't say it's a cop out. I think it's like, again, I think it's a jab. I think it's a joke. That's all it is. Now to be fair, as far as everyone is concerned, Shrek the Third is not canon. Good. I mean, like, Shrek the Third is fine. It's not a good movie, but I don't think it's awful. I don't think it's like terrible. It's just really boring, and not a whole lot happens. Hey, Edgy.
Hey, what's up, man?
You're not too tired or anything, right?
Nah,
If you are, you don't have to.
no, it's fine, dude.
The Return of Lord Farquaad. You joke, but like, that was actually like a plot point in one of the Shrek, I think, like, direct to DVD movies.
There was a direct to DVD Shrek movie.
Well, there's a lot of like Shrek specials and stuff like that. One, there was literally one where like Farquaad was a ghost and tried to take Fiona back for whatever reason. I don't know. It's weird. That's actually a thing, though. It's like an actual thing that happened.
I mean, we gotta give him points for tenacity, I guess.
No, it was for the Shrek ride. I don't know. It was something. I know, like, all I know is like there's like a thing where like Farquaad came back from the dead. I don't know.
You came back to try and steal a girl. That's funny.
She chose. I remember someone said she chose an actual monster over a short guy.
She did. Short people stay taking L's, and that explains my life. That explains my life. Short, even I'm not Farquaad short. Like, goddamn.
I think they explained in the musical. I think they explained that Lord Farquaad is like half dwarf or something. So he's like. So he's like the Uncle Ruckus of fairy tale creatures.
That's funny, and I guess he might not realize he's half dwarf or something.
Oh, it's for the Shrek ride? Okay. That's okay. Have you seen Shrek Retold fan film? No.
Is that the one where they had different fan artists like redraw like every scene? Like animate every scene of the movie? Is that what they... Because I've seen some of those, but like, like clips of them on like Twitter and stuff.
Burning Exeter, you're gonna be surprised. I've seen the musical. It's actually not that bad. It
was like, a Shrek musical?
Yeah, there's a Shrek musical, and it's not that bad. There's some really good songs in that musical.
Do they sing All Star by Smash Mouth? Because
I don't think that they don't sing that one. I think it's like a copyright thing. But here's the thing: there is this one song that's like really beautiful, and one of the things that that really gets me is is Shrek 4 did this too, and they kind of highlighted something people kind of forget about Fiona. She spent a good chunk of her life locked away in a tower by herself. And
Yeah, she's probably a little weird.
not even that, but like they highlight like, yeah, this kind of fucked her up mentally a little bit.
Yeah, probably.
So there's like this really beautiful song where like you hear Fiona throughout different stages of her life, like when she was like a young teenager to being an actual teenager to being a younger woman, and it's like, yeah, she's counting the days waiting for someone to rescue her. And it's actually very well sung. I forgot the name of the song. It's actually a very good song though. Didn't the Big Bad Wolf call us? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know. I'm not getting political in this stream. I'm tired. I've been doing Edgy can account for this. I've had a very stressful this has been the longest February of my goddamn life. Like it really has. This has been a very stressful February. Like holy shit.
Yeah, this year has been off to an absolutely chaotic start, and I don't see it getting any better by March.
A lot of good stuff happened to me. Don't get me wrong. A lot of good stuff happened, but a lot of stressful stuff happened too.
Yeah, same. Some good stuff happened, and it's like a lot of stressful shit. So I'm just like,
I guess that's being an adult for you, eh?
Yay, adulting. Said no one ever.
Yeah, so like personally, the trailer looks fine. There are hints of the classic Shrek comedy in there, like again, where he said like I don't know if you heard this part, Edgy, but at one point in the trailer, right? I don't know if you saw like the teaser or whatever. They
I saw it.
and they go over sorry, they go over like the list of people who's gonna be in it. It's like, okay, so we have Mike Myers, Eddie Murphy, Cameron Diaz, and then they give a pause and Zendaya, and it's like, damn. Because like everyone, like I think it's funny because like I think it's because everyone saw the ending of Puss in Boots' Last Wish, and they think like, oh, Puss is gonna be in the movie, and it's like, no, sorry, no Antonio Banderas, he's not in the movie. He's not gonna be in the movie yet. He might make a cameo at the end.
Oh man, I was gonna say at least give him a cameo.
Yeah, like he might make a cameo at the end. And
he just shows up at the end and tells the villain to fear him if he dares or something. I don't fucking know.
I mean, because they tease Shrek at the end of The Last Wish.
Yeah.
Which you know, I still think it's teaser's like that's fine, dude. It's just I personally think it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with the teaser. So
and to be fair, like, yeah, Zendaya's and everything, but I'll just say she's not a bad actress. I refuse to call her a bad actress.
I wouldn't call her bad. It's just she's just kind of just there.
She's not amazing either. Like she hasn't had a role where I'm like, yes, you killed it. I'm like, okay, you did an okay job. You're pretty good.
Like I said, she's just kind of there.
Yeah, that's fine, and that's okay. That's perfect. That's perfectly okay.
Yeah, it's serviceable.
I'd love to see Death the Wolf again. You're probably not, like, honestly, but it would be cool. It'd be a stretch, but what if one of Shrek's kids ends up being a villain? I don't know how I'd feel. Here's the thing. I don't think Shrek. This is gonna sound so weird. I don't think Shrek in any conceivable way would be a bad enough father for that to happen.
Unless it was like the kid was manipulated into doing something. You know, like someone tricked them into doing something kind of evil.
Yeah, everyone keeps saying what happened to his other two kids, and I'm thinking, and I said, like, I think that's okay, mostly because I feel like if it was about all three of Shrek's kids, the movie would be bloated. Like you'd have to introduce these three brand new characters and have them interact with all these other characters who are also like established and are going to be in the movie too. And I'm like,
yes, but I still feel like it's weird that they should.
I
get them not being in the teaser trailer.
But I think they're going to be in the movie. They're just not going to play as big a role as Felicia. I think it's Fargus, Felicia, and Forkle. I think their kids' names were from Shrek 4.
I don't remember.
But yeah, like I said, I will give credit where credit is due. I do think that doing his daughter is a smart idea because in Shrek 4 they did establish like a certain connection between Shrek and Felicia. They did like put like don't get me wrong, he like when Shrek heard that Rumpelstiltskin erased his kids, like I think that's the angriest I think I've seen Shrek. Like that nigga was
I mean, to be
pissed.
fair, if there was ever a reason for you to get pissed, that's probably it. If there's ever like
Uh
a socially acceptable reason to get pissed off, that's one of them.
no. Here's the thing. Rumpel was devious. He didn't just say, "Oh yeah, you not only did your kids not exist, technically you gave them up to me." And he laughed in his fucking face. I'm like, nah,
That's
bro.
even worse. Holy shit. Like, God damn, that's just evil.
Shrek Baby number 1, Shrek Baby number 2, Shrek. I remember their names. It's like I think it's like Fargus, Forkle, and Felicia. Bye Felicia. As long as they don't make that joke, we're in the clear. We're in the
You
money.
know they're probably gonna make that joke.
Pinocchio also seems like getting a bigger role. I think he was just there to say like, hey, the other fairy tale creatures are gonna be in there too. I don't think he's gonna be like a major role.
I can 100% see Donkey saying bye Felicia at some point.
Yeah, I can see that actually.
Like, come on, you know Donkey would do it. Like he's just in the room when like she and Shrek get into an argument, and as Shrek says something and she walks away all angry, he just goes bye Felicia. He goes, well, bye Felicia. And that's the end of the scene.
What about the Donkey? Let's realize that. What about Donkey? Donkey has kids too. What the fuck?
Yeah, the drunkies.
I want to meet Pan Cannon parody of Shrek. I'm pretty sure there is one. Is there? I know he went over it too and is like making a video about it or whatever. Like, oh, they ruined Shrek. I'm like, yeah.
Who said this?
Half of the internet calling it terrible.
You know, it's funny. You kept saying people were dogging it, and I was just casually scrolling through my Twitter feed, and it's like, out of the accounts I see talking about it, they either just retweeted the trailer, no comment, or were quoting like Smash Mouth lyrics, and that was it. Like I wasn't seeing too many people dogging it.
You can have a cameo in Shrek, but actually, you know what? I can see that.
No, they need to get JonTron in there. That would actually be hilarious if they actually got JonTron.
I know Shrek 3 isn't great, but the Pinocchio interrogation, that was funny. That interrogation scene was funny. Here's the thing. Shrek 3's biggest crime is that it's boring. It's really boring. And Humor's the King would come to casually shitting out memes. Yeah. But like,
I don't think I'm trying to remember if I watched past Shrek 2.
I don't think you did.
I don't think I did.
I mean, like, Shrek 3 is fine.
Like, I'm not saying they're bad movies. I just don't remember seeing them.
Shrek 3 is fine. Shrek 4 is pretty good for what it is. It's pretty good. Like, it's like I said, it's like a pseudo Puss in Boots and the Last Wish. Because unlike the other movies that are kind of like romantic comedies with a side of adventure, Shrek 4 is just a straight up adventure with a bit of romance in it. That's what Shrek 4 is. It's just a straight up adventure movie.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
Shrek again. Shrek 4, Shrek 3 didn't have a good one. Somebody better be dying, and I'm dying. He's like,
about that.
It's like one of the fun, like another funny moment from Shrek 4 is like the king dies in that movie, and what makes it funny is it's not funny, but like it's kind of funny and sad at the same time because you actually like this character after what he did in Shrek 2.
Right.
So like, but like here's the thing: when he dies, they take it completely seriously. Like like the entire kingdom is like barren and like grieving and everything, and yeah, and like fucking they play Live and Let Die by fucking Paul McCartney.
Damn.
And but with the other frog singing. What do you think of is the best Shrek parody? It's funny because Shrek is technically a parody in of itself. That's what makes it funny. People forget that Shrek was meant to be a parody of classic Disney.
It does a damn good job of it too.
At
least the first one did, and the second one too. I can't speak on the other ones.
And that death scene on the 3 is such poorly done death scene. Stupid jokes left and right, except for the frog singing. I mean, like I said, like that's kind of what made it both funny and sad. Is that again, it's taken very seriously, and you got these frogs singing "Live and Let Die" by Paul McCartney, and like they bury him like bury him at sea, but it's not really at sea; it's like a pond and a shoebox. And again, it kind of comes back around to being funny. I think, like, I don't know. It's kind of funny and sad at the same time. I don't know. Shrek 3 wasn't great, but I refuse to say like it was like a train wreck awful with no redeeming qualities. Yeah, I do agree it was tone deaf, but like it circled around back to being funny.
That was like a tonal whiplash kind of thing where it's just like movie gets serious out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a couple comedy animes I've watched where it gets like that, where it's like every episode before that is really funny, and then like 3 episodes before the finale that gets mega serious, and there's barely any humor. And you're like, wait a minute, this was a comedy, right? This is getting kind of dark now.
Like I said, I think it's fine. It's not awful. It's not the worst thing ever. It's just it's just boring. And a boring movie's worse than a bad movie because you can at least make fun of a bad movie.
Yeah, I mean, like there's a reason why The Ring is still, talked about because, like, yeah, it's awful, but it's hilarious. Like it is a objectively terrible movie, but it's so funny and entertaining that it doesn't matter. Well, I mean, it does, but like it overrides the bad.
Yeah.
Like you remember it.
Okay.
But I remember what's his name? Tommy Wiseau. Tommy Wiseau at one point he just shared out a link to The Room on YouTube, like it was unlisted. You can like watch the whole damn movie, and it's like I wish I had bookmarked it because it was funny.
I thought Don DeDon was a comedy till episode 7.
I mean, Don DeDon it gets really is really comedic at points, and it's good.
Like, cause like Shrek can be funny, and Shrek can be serious, but like Shrek 3 just didn't have a good balance of it, Because once you think about it, most of the Shrek movies knew how to be serious and silly at different points.
And to be fair, that's a hard thing to do, balance serious and funny.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Like that's one of the hardest things I think to balance because it's like it's two topics that are completely like opposite each other. Like action and comedy can work well together because action movies tend to be inherently ridiculous.
Yeah.
So if you point out the ridiculousness of it, there's comedy already right there.
Yeah, I could see that. Like you because like a good example is like Die Hard. Like Die Hard is overall a serious movie, but
there's so much funny shit.
There's so much funny shit in it. Like
whether it's intentional or not, there's so much funny shit in these movies.
Like John McClane just making casual dad jokes and quips.
Yeah.
Just to get through the bullshit.
And when he trolls the bad guys, like he leaves the guy out and he has the thing taped to him saying, "Now I have a machine gun, ho ho ho," because it's Christmas time. And hearing what's his name, Alan Rickman reading out in the most deadpan, he's like, "Now I have a machine gun, ho ho ho." It was so funny. Like, I don't know if it was supposed to be as funny as it was, but it's like Alan Rickman being deadpan as fuck reading that made it like 50 times funnier than it had any right to be.
You ever heard of this movie called The Cleaner?
The Cleaner?
Yeah, it stars Daisy Ridley, and it's totally not a complete ripoff of Die Hard, by the way.
I think I saw like a thumbnail for what's his name? Drunken
Drinker.
Get Critical Drinker. Why do I want to call him Drunken Critic? Critical. That's his evil twin. That's his evil twin. Drunken Critic. Yeah, Critical Drinker. I saw a thumbnail just about we have Die Hard at home. I think that's what the title was, and I was just like, I was like, okay, man.
I'm sorry, I just don't. I think people miss the point when it comes to like female action stars. You're not supposed to like have them be like taking down men 3 times their size like it's nothing.
Yeah, it gets really ridiculous.
Because like even in Kill Bill, they make it clear like once like not Buck,
I forgot what she's called. She's called in the movie.
The Bride. She's called the Bride in the movie.
Yeah.
But like it's made clear that once someone gets a jump on her, she's kind of helpless. Like yeah, she kind of has to use her wits to get around people. And she only really fights women. She only really fights other women hand to hand, not like full grown men. The only exception is the Crazy 88 gang. And even then that's sword combat.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll rest back. I gotta take a leak.
Ugh. All right. And I remember Shrek is love. Yeah, how can we forget? But yeah, people can play Shrek 5 to OG Sonic designs. People are actually making that comparison. That doesn't even make sense. What the hell? Because I saw the designs in the movie. And I was like, okay, they just look older. And the technology's always improved, so they're like textures or whatever, polygon count is higher, but like that to me didn't seem like a big deal. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention enough, which could be 100% possible. Doji Song design Nightmare Fuel. Yeah, that has got to be one of the worst designs for a character I've ever seen. Like, hands down. Like, that thing looked like a damn fursuit come to life, and it's like, this is disturbing.
Yeah. Yeah, baby, yeah, cute. Yeah, that's so weird to me. Like, yes, yeah, dude, it's not that bad. It is nowhere near that bad. Even if you like, it's okay not to like it, but this is being a little obtuse.
Yeah, you're going a little too far. A little hyperbolic on that one.
Well, we're at the second stage of the video, where we talk about a certain list of people that that may or may not have visited a certain island at a certain point in time.
Yeah, the fact that well, I'll be honest, cards on the table. I was like, there's no way the list is ever getting published, or if it's not, it's gonna be redacted to hell.
Yeah, dude. Like, you're not gonna sit here and claim like world leaders are gonna just be on the list and like make that public.
Yeah, it's just not gonna happen.
OG Sonic looked like crawled off the rug for. Oh, you talking about carpet samples, guy? Yeah.
Oh God, why did I just? What? Oh God, not that.
Yeah, like, dude, that's the. Man, I just remembered that guy. Oh my God.
That was very cringy.
Well, no, it wasn't even that. It's just disturbing. Like,
yeah,
holy shit, like, dude.
That was some horror movie shit. Like, unironically.
See the Recane President Trump get into a screaming match. I'm like, yeah. Quite frankly,
I saw some people saying that Zelensky said "suka" in Russian under his breath, which is like can be translated to like bitch or something, implying that he was calling Trump or JD Vance a bitch or something. I'm like, other people are saying that, oh yeah, what that means can be depends on like context or something, that it can mean stuff like fuck my life or something like that. So it might not necessarily be that he was insulting them. I have no idea. I don't speak Russian.
My problem is people are going out of their way to say that, oh yeah, Trump's just handing over Ukraine to Putin. It's like, no, he's trying to stop an actual fucking war from breaking out and getting
Yeah, to
even
me,
worse.
it's just like he was just, just telling them like it is. Like, dude, you are gambling with World War III here. No one wants that shit.
No one wants that. Like, again, people like to say, like, oh, Trump's going to start World War III. And I'm like, no, Biden damn near did, though.
Yeah.
Especially
after he told them, yeah, you can fire our missiles at Russian, targets in actual Russia. It's like after Putin said that, oh yeah, we're going to treat that as like
an act of war.
Yeah, an act of aggression from the U.S. And it's like, Biden's like, no, it's fine. It's fine.
And then for the first time in history, he met up with the North Korean president, and North Korea sent troops over. And the first thing they started doing is like
was looking at the porn.
Like, you can't make this shit up.
That sounds like something South Park would do as a joke, but it actually happened.
That's why you're not seeing a lot of South Park now. Our world is actually that fucking crazy.
Yeah, I feel bad for Trey Parker and Matt Stone. They're like, how the fuck do we top this?
How do we top this? How do we top, like, what do we do? Like, people can just turn on the news and, like, get a South Park episode. That's what you're doing. That's what's happening right now, currently. Crazy. Crazy to me.
Yeah, peak clown world.
Peak clown world. Peak clown world.
Now I'm just thinking of fuck, I'm forgetting. Why am I drawing a blank on the name of the band? Hold on, I'm about to pull up Spotify and look it up because I forget the name. I'm drawing a blank on her name.
Hang on, I got
System of a Down, Chop Suey. They have this song about wake up, grab a brush, and put a little makeup. It's like, put on the clown makeup. You're in clown world, bitch. Wake up, grab a brush, and put a little makeup.
Even Robot Chicken is like, I got nothing.
Yeah, I mean, like entertainment is so dog shit nowadays. Robot Chicken's like, we can't even make fun of this. Like, because anything we come up with isn't funnier than what they actually went with.
It's like, yeah, we have more money for war. Like, no, you can't. No.
Yeah.
What?
No. And what I gotta say is the mineral deals. Like, do we get a cut of that shit? Because I like the proceeds from that. I want because I need a tax me from Ukraine at this point. Like, holy shit.
Like it feels like it feels like everyone would rather go to war with Russia than stop it. Like, why?
Well, I know why, because
I know why.
Northrop Grumman, Raytheon, all them people, they like, give me money. Give me money.
Yeah, the more money you send over there, the more money we're likely to lose within
Yeah.
Whatever. Like, oh yeah. Because here's the thing, and this is like tinfoil hat time. But, like, what they really want them to do is they want Israel and Lebanon to go at it. And once that happens, all of the Western world is going to be so focused on that Russia is going to be able to steamroll Ukraine, no problem. North Korea, South Korea, and China with Taiwan and the other surrounding countries. Because they won't be able to react in time. That's basically what, from what I could tell, what they're going for.
I don't know how likely that is to happen, though.
Yeah, like I said, like, tensions with them are bad, but it's not that bad. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, it's definitely unstable, but it's not like a possibility.
Like, it just seems to me like nobody that's like neighbor with Israel likes them for whatever reason.
I'll just say this. Like, I'll just say this personally, and I'll stop because if I keep going, this stream will be taken down. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. But I'll just say this: there are plenty of other places you could have gone. That was quite possibly the worst possible place you could have stayed, and we'll leave it at that. And Trump, and I'm going to write Jason Griffith as Sonic into law. I'm going to make Sonic great again.
I mean, I would not be against that.
It's funny because, like, I think, like, in the Queen's Corgi, the guy who plays Trump is the same guy who plays Shadow currently, and I think we've made memes about that.
That's funny.
Also, I'm doing a Sonic AU on the side, by the way. I don't know if you read part of it or saw the thing.
I did not.
Okay, hang on 1 second. Let me show you real quick.
I have to look at it later.
No, I have it just right here. It's not even like a lot. It's just like a paragraph and some sketches I did. Eddie, I don't know if you know this, but you gotta breathe through your mouth, dude.
Oh, do I?
Just a little bit. I could hear it through the microphone.
Oh shit! It might be because I'm sitting closer to the microphone than usual, and I'm also playing Devil May Cry. And I just got wombo comboed for some reason.
Oh, you got wombo combo because your ass.
No, that and because I forgot how annoying nobodies are in this game. Yes, there's an enemy in Devil May Cry one called Nobodies, and I forgot they explode like in the acid when they die. So if you're anywhere near their dead body, you're gonna take a bunch of damage.
How does this fit into the Kingdom Hearts storyline again?
Could you imagine that they go to Devil May Cry world? That would actually be kind of funny, even though
honestly,
I think Capcom and Square Enix are on good terms, so that actually could happen.
You know what? I think like how big are Rouge's boobs, Slim? Like in my AU, they're back to being normal instead of pretending they don't exist and pulling a fucking 4Kids.
Yeah, they just be nerfing the titty. Yeah. I like how the director of the third movie was like, "Yeah, we couldn't put Rouge in here. We're afraid it might awaken something in people." And I'm like, "He knows.
They know.
He knows."
This right here is a wise man. I'll say that much.
Yeah. I think I retweeted that saying like he knows the power of Rouge. It is to be feared and respected. Because like you know what it does to people.
Who do you think should play Rouge in the movies if it does happen?
I have no idea. Like, I genuinely don't know who would make for a good pick.
Let me think. Who would be a good pick for Rouge?
It had to be someone, because I always picture her having like a kind of like low seductive voice, so it had to be someone who could do that.
We can't get an actual voice actor. That'd be silly.
No, that'd be too silly.
That'd be silly. Hear me out. Johnny Young Bosch is Sonic.
No. I don't hate Johnny Young Bosch. It's just like he kind of has the Steve Blum problem, where he's in everything and he has.
Well,
like
not even
one
that.
voice.
It's like, yeah, it's kind of like you're kind of doing the same voice over and over, dude. I'm sorry. Like, it's a decent voice, but like
it's good. Like, don't get me wrong, but it's just like.
Here's the thing. Steve Blum does have range.
He does. He has like 3 voices. That's not a dig at Steve Blum. Steve Blum's cool, but it's just like he has 3 voices.
But like, to be fair, like, I don't know about this. Sometimes I forget Mugen and Spike are voiced by the same both voiced by him. Sometimes I forget that. That's how that shows he does have some concept of range. Also, I don't want Johnny Young Bosch because like I still can't get over like fucking Roger Craig Smith Sonic, which I stand by wasn't very good.
I think he's okay. I would say before Frontier, he was serviceable. Him and Frontiers, he sounded like a 30-year-old man.
Like he did not try. Like I'm sorry.
And apparently that was actually I heard that was actually a direction they gave him.
Nicolas Cage. I'm here to Knuckles, I'm here to steal the Chaos Emeralds.
I'm here to steal the Chaos Emeralds. I just thought of something cursed.
Oh, what?
Nicki Minaj's Rouge.
Oh God.
That would be so fucking cursed.
They would get like Megan Thee Stallion or one of those.
Yeah, or Rihanna, somebody to do it. It would be cursed.
You know who'd be good actually? I wouldn't mind seeing Uma Thurman. Like, if you've seen her like in Pulp Fiction, like that kind of voice, you could
honestly, yeah, actually, I can see that.
But like, I don't think Uma Thurman is relevant anymore. I don't think people.
I don't even know if she'd even be down for that.
Tara
Strong.
Here's the thing, like I said, she could probably do it. My problem is like they're not going to hire an actual voice actor.
Nah, Tails was the exception.
The only reason they did it for that was because like they already had Idris Elba as Knuckles. As the draw-in star, so they're like, yeah, who cares?
So I'm not gonna lie, that was like the most unexpected casting to me. He's like, here, really? And it's like, why does he work?
He kind of works, yeah.
Why
like,
does it weird.
It kind of works. And here's the best part: like, apparently, Idris Elba loves playing Knuckles. That's the crazy part.
I can tell too, just from like how
he's just having fun.
Yeah.
I still think maybe like either Hugh Jackman or The Rock would have been good choices too.
Honestly, Hugh Jackman as Knuckles would be funny as fuck. Especially if he's allowed to keep the Australian. If he's allowed to keep his Australian accent a little bit, I think it'd be funny.
Nah. He needs to do the Logan voice.
You gotta do the Logan voice. I mean, even with the Logan voice.
Dude, of course. Yeah, dude. You should have said something, buddy. Jesus.
Yeah, his Logan voice would be perfect too.
Like, just imagine that monologue he's giving to Deadpool, and that monologue he gives to Deadpool, but he's giving it to Sonic.
You know who would probably be a realistic pick, even though I wouldn't want to see this? They just give it to Scarlett Johansson.
No, that's not what I meant to do. Fuck.
Like, that's probably the most realistic pick they would go with.
I mean, she wouldn't even be a bad choice, to be fair.
She wouldn't. But it's just like that'd be the most obvious pick I could think of.
Hang on, Salem. 1 second. Sorry, I pasted.
As long as they don't do Megan Fox, I've seen her voice acting in
Megan Fox. Megan Fox just straight not a good. She's not a good actress. She's not a good actress. Period.
Yeah, but if you heard her dialogue in MK1, it's like goddamn.
Not to mention at that point in MK1, she hasn't been acting for a while.
Yeah.
The only can.
So I do think it's ironic they got her to play a literal vampire when she was in an interview talking about she drinks Machine Gun Kelly's blood.
Yeah, they're
like,
weird.
Dude. What did Ed Boon mean by this?
They're real weird.
I'm like, what did Ed Boon mean by this?
I thought they did it because she played like Jennifer and her only good role where she just played like a bitchy teenager in Jennifer's body.
That's the thing though. Like Nitara doesn't even sound like a bitchy teenager. Had the personality of one.
No, like in that movie, she's basically like a vampire.
Oh, it might be that too. But
Willem Dafoe is Eggman. No,
that actually could work.
Willem Dafoe, if he was in a Sonic movie, I would have him play.
He could play Mephiles, honestly, if they actually used him.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I could see him playing Mephiles is a great choice, actually. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that actually works.
That's cooking a little bit. Hang on a minute. That's cooking a little bit.
It just get him go full goblin mode and we're good.
Hello.
Willem Dafoe's Eggman NECA.
Alrighty, so
Eggman, I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon.
Alrighty, so catch me up. There was a little bit of a delay between when I put everything down and jumped back in. I was moving some snow. So what's on the agenda?
Sonic.
We're talking Sonic now, I guess. Fuck it.
Okay. Well, if I remember correctly, my pick for Rouge is gonna be Keira Knightley, just to have people go, "What the fuck?"
Honestly, that's an interesting choice. I don't know how well that would work.
And that's the only that's the only reason I would pick it because it would not work at all. I just at this point, since this is the selections Hollywood tends to do, I'm just like, okay, if I were a Hollywood executive, I would choose that because it makes no sense.
I mean, true.
I mean, yeah. Like I said, I still think Uma Thurman would kill it.
No, I totally agree. I think that would be the best selection
nowadays. It seems like that she's the go-to.
Willem Dafoe is a Joker. Surprise! Here's the thing: like, there's like multiple interviews where we're saying, "Hey, how come you've never played the Joker?" And he's like, I don't know, I just never got a chance to play Joker. I'm like, you would be a perfect Joker.
He needs to play the Joker.
At least once.
At least once. Even if he just voices him.
Yeah, like, dude, he'd be a perfect Joker. You are a perfect Joker.
Hmm.
He has
Now, now, if you're gonna put him in an animated thing, would it be like a one-off film, or would you want him in a series?
I'd want him in a series.
I want
to get my money's worth.
Shut up and take my money. If you said Willem Dafoe is the Joker, I'd just say, shut up and take my money.
Let's just shut up and take my money. Just hand him the credit cards, be like, you cooking here.
Yeah.
Look, keep cooking. You're doing a great job here. Keep cooking. Just keep cooking. Someone said that one chick who played Domino in Deadpool 2, they said she'd make a great Catwoman. I'm like, yeah, she actually would. She'd be a great Catwoman. I forgot her name.
She was fun. I don't remember her name, but she was fun.
She was hot too.
Well,
goddamn.
So, what were people bitching about Catwoman recently? I was just scrolling through YouTube, and I saw a bunch of people bitching about it, but I had no time to look into it.
There was some fan art where they had Catwoman is white, and somebody was trying to claim that it was race swapping, and people pointing out that no, Catwoman is originally white.
Oh god!
And they got mad, and they got ratioed, and then deleted their Twitter.
And now I regret I regret asking.
You should have known where this was going, buddy.
No, I don't know, because the thing is, it's like we seem to be there's somewhat of a culture shift going on. So the thing is, it's like I'm craving for the biggest drama or issue in nerdom again, is just to be on writing principles, puritanical
garbage.
Yeah, well, just I want the debate to be no, it made no sense for Spider-Man to do this against Dr. Octopus. He should have been doing this instead. Literally just confined to the story.
This character beat Superman or something.
But
exactly.
But here's the thing. One, to be fair, that is still going on. To be fair, and two, I think it's important. A lot of people have parasocial relationship with media, so they always feel like anytime you criticize something, it's like a personal attack on them.
Yeah, and it's so weird.
If you
you're right.
We just got done talking about Shrek, and I'm like, I think it looks fine. And if you don't think it looks fine, that's cool. Just don't say don't say it's original Sonic movie trailer bad, because it's not.
That's going way too far if you're gonna make that comparison. It's Brad, you remember how bad the original design looked?
Yeah, no, that thing was Uncanny Valley nightmare shit.
It looked like a fursuit come to life.
What it really looked like is it looked as if you actually took a real hedgehog, painted it blue, and then put it on meth.
Yeah,
that's what that hedgehog looked like.
Accurate. Catwoman's been every shade from milk to mocha at this point. That's a very good way to describe.
I mean, yeah, you can go out of your way to claim that she's been whatever, but don't sit there and say, oh, you're whitewashing or whatever. No, shut up.
Yeah, that's literally what they were doing. They were trying to say that, oh, you whitewashed Catwoman, and then they did a terrible race edit of the art saying they fixed it. And then everyone was like, no, retard, you're wrong. Catwoman is not that.
I guarantee you it was a psyop. You can't convince me otherwise.
What?
I guarantee you it was a psyop. You can't convince me otherwise. No one's that stupid on the internet right now.
Never underestimate the stupidity of humans. I'm sorry.
Hang on, let me see here.
The person is smart. People are stupid. And I'm totally didn't steal that quote from
Agent
Men in Black.
Agent K, yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually a really fire-ass quote.
It really is. It has no right to be in a movie this goofy.
I mean, Men in Black is a good movie.
It is, but I'm like, why does a comedy movie have an actual, genuinely profound line like that?
It's like, yeah, a person is smart. People are stupid. And then he was, and then it's like It's like when people say like, do you think God stays in heaven because he's afraid of what he's created here on earth? And people are like,
Oh yeah, Spy
people
Kids.
people are like, where did this profound quote come from? It's like Spy Kids 2, Island of Lost Dreams.
Which is such a random ass quote. I want to know, like, where did that come from?
Here's the thing. I've said this before a million times. Jeff Goldblum is Black too. Dude, that'd be great. Shadow, you need to destroy the world.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like
Here, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
You say Jeff Goldblum is black too. We need to kill all the humans, Shadow.
We need to take over the world.
Take over the world. I'm trying to think who would actually be okay if he wasn't dead. I'd pick Tony Todd as Black Doom, but since he's dead, we can't do that.
Keith David.
Keith David would be another pick.
If they let Sean Shamel come back, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Yeah,
they wouldn't do it.
They wouldn't, but it would be awesome if they did.
It still pisses me off that he came back and said, "Hey, I want to do Black Doom. Can I at least try out for the role?" I'm like, no. Like, why not now?
Yeah, that was some bull. I'm sorry. Like, they just
Sega's so weird because they were like, they literally, like, the reason that Sonic hasn't had a consistent voice actor for years is literally because they said, oh, yeah, we want to move away from the 4Kids cast. Even though, for a lot of people, the 4Kids cast was the definitive voices of the characters. To this day, it doesn't matter how you feel, almost everyone agrees Jason Griffith is the definitive voice of Sonic.
Yeah.
To this day. You're too slow.
Like, I don't understand why they want to do that.
Except Mike Pollock. I understand Mike Pollock. You're not getting anyone to replace Mike Pollock.
You're not.
Mike Pollock's playing Eggman until he's dead. I'm sorry. Like, there's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah, he'll probably figure out a way to transfer his mind and voice into an AI that's still him and still be voicing Eggman.
Yeah.
50 years from now.
But like, again, he just owned the role. So imagine, like, again, Sega has literally gone through so many voice actors in the past 20 years.
Tom Hardy is SPO.
You know what? I can see it.
No, Ken Watanabe is SPO. Come on.
I can. Tom Hardy is like such like a nothing. No offense to him as like he's such like a nothing actor. He just does whatever, you know?
Tom Hardy's kind of a chameleon where like I kind of forget he's in a movie, not because he's bad, but because he just blends into the character he's playing well enough that I forget it's him.
Oh, you're supposed to be Eddie Brock, okay, and Bane, and I don't know. I guess you're Mad Max now. He just doesn't leave it in. Well, the Bane thing, I would say.
I'd say, come on, Bane was memorable.
It's more of the mask and the voice than his actual performance. Let's be honest. If you didn't have
we will bring justice to Gotham.
Like he was
then
trying.
I will break you.
He was trying to be like. He was trying. I'll give him that, but like, it wasn't. It was the mask and the voice. If it wasn't the mask and the voice, people would forget who he was. Let's be honest.
I still don't know what the hell that voice was, but it's hilarious.
I don't know. He's doing 9 different accents. I swear to God.
Of course, getting caught was part of the plan.
Are you Sean Connery doing a Japanese voice imitating a Mexican man from Finland? What the fuck is going on?
Yes. Okay, that was more Sean Connery than Bane.
That was just straight up Sean Connery.
Yes. Crashing this plane with no survivors, yes. That is the plan.
Tom Holland is Bean. Wait, which one's Bean again?
I forget which one is Bean.
I don't.
Tom Holland is Chris Thornton. Oh, hell no.
You know something? I don't like. Here's the thing. I hate Chris, but like
I think everyone does.
But like, here's the thing. That kind of works. That I can actually see that happening. Like if they play like the teenage angle, like, my name is Chris Thorndyke. Nobody cares. Show us Sonic, you asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris is like the problem with Chris is he's like the epitome of like first world problems. Oh no, my billionaire father, my supermodel actress mother have too much don't have enough time for
Was
me.
his mom also a spy or something?
No, that was like she was playing a spy in a movie.
Oh.
And also Chris's mom is a fucking baddie. God damn.
Apparently, I'm ignorant as to who this character is.
You know what? Gilbert Godfrey as Charmy would actually be funny because he'd be less annoying than the actual Charmy. He'd probably be less annoying. All I'm saying is, we're going out of my way to find the damn fourth Chaos Emeralds.
We gotta. I can't do a Gilbert Godfrey, but he just yells, "We gotta
find them, Sonic!"
Just like fucking hell, dude. Like, God.
Gilbert Godfrey.
Find the computer room, Sonic. I know. Find the computer room, Shadow. I know the entire space colony arc is falling apart, but we gotta find the computer room.
Oh my god. Okay, kind of unrelated, but how in the hell did we get through 3 Sly Cooper games and we didn't have a single character voiced by Gilbert Gottfried?
I'm kind of shocked it didn't happen. Because that would have been hilarious as shit.
He fit right in, honestly.
Yeah, no, it just put him in a bird character. Bam.
He's played so many birds. He's played the Affleck bird. He's played Digit from Cyber Chase, and he played Iago, of course.
Of course, Iago.
Semi-related. You know who the voice actor is who loved playing a Disney character so much that no matter what he appears in, he always makes sure to voice that character.
James Woods' Hades.
James Woods' Hades. Edgy, you can look this up even. I swear to God, look this up. Anytime, like, hey, you know the Hades in Kingdom Hearts, Edgy?
That was James Woods.
That was James Woods.
Yeah.
That was James Woods. He came back to do it. That's how.
And it's because he loves the character so much.
Yeah, like he in like the Hercules show where it's like kind of a weird prequel where he meets Aladdin. It's weird, but yeah, in the Hercules show, that's James Woods, and in the House of Mouse special, that's also James Woods, and the Once Upon a Studio, which he had the funniest line. He had the funniest line, even in Once Upon a Studio, when Mickey and Minnie start singing, and he's like, "Oh, of course they start singing." I knew they were gonna be singing.
Yeah, I've always said this: with Disney doing all the live action shit, if they ever do Hercules, the only way I would ever even consider going to see one of their god awful live action remakes is if they just cast James Woods as Hades.
Oh yeah, without question.
Because it's like the movie might be dog shit, but you know that is going to be entertaining as hell.
Adam Sandler as Vector. That kind of works a little too well, honestly. That kind of works a little too well because Vector's already like.
Well, what kind of? Wait a minute. Which kind of Adam Sandler are we talking here?
Like, it doesn't matter. Because Vector is basically Adam Sandler. Like, he really is just basically Adam Sandler. What you think about it?
Rob Schneider as Vector.
Starring Rob Schneider.
Rob Schneider is a gator.
It is a gator.
What? How come your Rob Schneider sounded like Matt Damon?
I was mocking the voice from the South Park thing where they had the Rob Schneider is literally everything.
Okay, so I guess that's how I made the connection.
So like the guy who played Mr. Potato. Yeah, well, with that one, it's kind of like he had like a lot of outtakes and like leftover voice lines they just put in the movie. In the fourth Toy Story movie, that's what happened.
Okay.
Yeah, like it is kind of cool when like voice actors aren't even like, hey, you know, like even if they're like bigger celebrities, they're like, yeah, I still want to play this role. I still have fun playing it. I'm gonna keep playing it.
John Cena.
I'm a bit loud. I don't know if I can change that.
Let me see. I think I can. Hang on. Let me see this.
Yeah.
Somebody said John Cena as Silver. Oh no.
No, actually, unironically, This is gonna edgy. You're gonna groan. I'm sorry, but like I kind of like this idea. But like Silver and hang on. Yeah, like Salem, you should be able to like edit your setting. Your hang on.
Yeah.
I turned you down just a little bit.
John
turned
C.
No.
No.
Audio.
Okay,
oh, okay. Here's the mic volume. Did you turn did you already turn it down?
I turned it down a little bit.
Okay,
Actually, you're gonna be mad at me, Ed. You hear me out. Silver and Blaze, Tom Holland and Zendaya.
Ew. No. Stop.
I think it kind of works.
Stop.
I think it kind of works. I can see that work.
Boo.
I think Tom Holland as Silver is actually a decent pick.
Boo.
Don't be a hater. You're a hater, Eddie.
I am. I'm so sick of seeing him in everything.
That's besides the point, Eddie.
I was kicked out by Russian and Ukrainian bots.
Oh
sorry
no. About that.
Eddie Murphy is Jet the Hawk. I know Eddie Murphy is Charmy. That would be funny as fuck.
Who the fuck cares about you? Who the fuck cares about Jet the Hawk?
Hey, come on. Sonic Riders was awesome.
Jet the Hawk has a total of four fans.
I have no idea what
and three of them are under the age of 12.
Probably.
I have no idea what everyone's talking about, but here's an idea for casting that isn't related. Josh Brolin as Skeletor.
Honestly, I could see that. Are we talking like live action or just voice?
I don't know. Ask Burning Exeter.
I mean, do you want to like tear off like his skin to get a skeleton, or?
I mean, obviously he's got to have his skin removed. I mean, come on.
That's more even now, yeah. Silver
got to be
really
dedicated
annoying.
to the part.
He was only annoying in 06. Like after Rivals onward, he's been fine.
Yeah. Although we got to talk about his racism, how he uses the N-word so casually.
Wait, what?
Who does?
Shadow.
Oh,
Shadow Silver.
Oh no, dude! The greatest use of that word is still gonna come from the Sonic 2 meme.
Wait, which meme was that?
That goes to Knuckles. Remember the trailer when Knuckles goes, "Do I look like I need your power?" And somebody edited the N-bomb right after that.
Oh shit! Okay, that is beautiful.
And then it got even better. It's like then people were like, changing the tone and everything, and like, one time it was like, "Do I look like I need your power?" And then he chucks Sonic to the ground, it's a big explosion. Then he just belts the N-bomb.
That's funny. That's funny.
Back this time, have him voice Sonic's long lost. Here's the thing. I know it's a thing in the Archie comics or whatever, because the Archie comics get weird. I always hated the idea of Sonic having like a definitive like origin with parents and stuff. I always thought that
I've never liked that. I always thought he was kind of cool as a character who didn't have that.
These black creatures have overrun the ghetto, Shadow.
Oh, I'm not touching that with the 10-foot pole.
Also, like, I just gotta say that the only time I think that it's okay is Uncle Chuck. Uncle Chuck is the only one I like. Like, he has like another hedgehog, older guy help raise him, and Uncle Chuck is okay in my book. All the other ones are.
Was he in the comics or was that?
That was both the comics and he made his appearance in like the Adventures of the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, the one where with the freedom fighters and stuff, the Dick cartoon.
That's not the one where they had the "That's no good" joke line comes from, is it? That's not that one, right?
No, not that one. But I stand by this. That show's funny. You just gotta have the right context for it. It's not. You gotta like be okay with like the goofiest shit you can think of. You just gotta be okay with it.
Sounds about right. Going and rewriting Silver as a long lost sibling in the movies, but yeah, take the grain of salt.
No, like the thing is, like, first of all, Silver is just Trunks. He's just drunk. Secondly,
yeah. I'm convinced that he's Shadow's like kid or something.
Yeah, they heavily imply that he's either Shadow or Sonic's descendant. There's a lot of leaning towards him being Shadow's descendant because he has like innate chaos powers, and also like this is speculative. Like I was like deep into the forums, but like Silver and Sonic and the Black Knights continuity is Sir Galahad, I think, or Sir one of those knights. So they're Gareth or Galahad. And in this continuity, Lancelot is played by Shadow in this one, and I think and Galahad is the son of Lancelot in Arthurian myth. So they're saying like, oh, this might be a hint that Silver's actually Shadow's descendant, which makes their fight in Sonic 06 that much funny.
Yeah, it's just Shadow disciplining his son.
Just smacking the fuck out of him.
That kick is so satisfying.
It's
the
so
bullshit of his
fucking
fight.
funny. It's so fucking funny.
It's funny and it's satisfying because it's like that was an apology for how bad the boss fight was.
I'm most familiar with Uncle Chuck from like Tamer's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5's video, so I imagine him as a Mexican guy. Yeah, I don't know. There's a rumor going around. Oh, you already read that. The creator of Blaze actually hates how she was. Yeah, like he
was
said,
not happy with that.
He literally said, "Yeah, Sonic 06 is canon. It's not canon. It's not canon."
Which, to be fair, it's not.
But here's the thing: Sonic Team keeps reminding us of it, and I'm like, dude, this is not something you want to brag about. This is quite literally like considered one of the most infamous cases of a rushed game in video game history. Like this is like Sonic 06 to this day is like stated, you basically made a very early beta of a game and sold it at full price.
Yep.
That is insane to me. That is crazy work. Hang on 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee again because I'm drinking a lot of water.
All right.
Well, he's at least making healthy decisions.
Yeah.
Okay, but I don't need to hear it.
I just drank a shitload of rum.
You drink a lot of rum, eh?
Well, okay, I'll say a shitload, but it's probably like 3 shots mixed with ginger ale.
Yeah, I haven't had a drink since November. It hurts. It hurts a lot.
I imagine, especially because some of the shit I deal with at work, I'm like, man. It's like, man.
Yeah, no, I get it. Though my job before the one I got now, that one, yeah, I needed to drink quite a bit to stay sane. But yeah, this time it's easier to put it off because it's like, hey, if you take alcohol out of your diet, you slim down pretty easily.
True,
but mostly because it's like alcohol just becomes like pure sugar.
Yeah, that, and if you're drinking like beer and stuff, you're gonna have yeast growing in your stomach.
Yeah.
Get it out. No, thank you. Order with a die.
Silver shows up out of nowhere in Sonic Forces and does nothing. I still to this day have not played Forces, even though I bought it.
Yeah, like Forces doesn't make any goddamn sense. It literally does. It had nothing in that game makes any. Like, cause they tried to say, oh yeah, like Tails went off the deep end after Sonic got captured, and like Tails is fine. Like, what are you talking about? Tails is fine. He's right here. He's fine.
The closest I think that I ever seen Tails go off the deep end was in Lost World, where he got mad because he thought Sonic was trusting Eggman more than Tails.
Trusting Eggman is a stupid fucking idea. That's why. Like here's the thing. Tails would expect this from Knuckles because Knuckles is gullible as hell.
Knuckles is dumb.
He's not dumb. He's
not dumb, but he sometimes doesn't make the wisest decisions.
No, he's not. Like that's like a core character trait. He's just super, super gullible. That's Knuckles' biggest flaw because he's very hard headed and.
I mean, it's always a trade off. It's like you can be smart, but you're going to be slim, or you could be
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? What I do to you?
That's not what I meant.
That's exactly what you meant.
No, it's not. Or you could be muscle bound and you're an idiot.
Yeah, like at Noob, like her first introduction was Sonic Rush, the Rush game for the DS and shit.
Which were good. I don't remember if I ever finished the first one.
Also, yeah, like if Sonic 06 again, how did Blaze and Silver canonically meet everyone? Again, Blaze was in Sonic Rush, so like that's how that happened. In fact, she became really good friends with Cream. They became really good friends. And Silver got retconned to appear in Sonic Rivals, where he's fighting Eggman Nega.
Yeah, so, he becomes a racist.
Yeah. So like that's how that happened. That people kind of maybe don't remind us of one of your biggest commercial failures in your entire franchise's history.
I like how they keep reminding us, and then they have Mephiles show up, and he's just like, "I want to exist," and it's like half the fan base probably doesn't want you to.
Here's the thing though. Since he's like a time anomaly, like Reverse Flash or whatever, you could make it work. It could make it work. I'm just, and then to be fair, like out of all the problems with Sonic 06, he was one of the few things that worked. He was like a genuinely intimidating, calculating villain. Like so, like
he literally killed the main character.
Yeah, he actually killed Sonic. Like he's not a bad villain.
It's not even ambiguous. He straight up killed him.
Like how do I put this? He's not a bad villain. I just wish he was in a better game. Like the way he like one of the best moments is when he like goes inside of Shadow, like when he tries to manipulate Shadow, and he's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, Shadow, humanity will always fear you, no matter what you do, no matter how many times you save the world. This is always going to be your fate." And he shows like Shadow in the like a containment pod, and like Shadow actually thinks about it for a good long minute, and he's like, you know what? Fuck you! I made a promise to Maria. I'm gonna protect humans regardless. And he's like, are you serious?
Mephiles like, really, dude?
And he's like, all right, cool, let's do this.
Mephiles like, you simping, bro?
Isn't it weird that the Sonic franchise actually has quite a few heavy moments such as that?
Yeah, for real.
I'm sorry, but like even with like Shadow's backstory with Maria, it's like you read that on paper and you're like, and this is about a blue hedgehog and a yellow fox with two tails.
And collecting rings? Yeah, Sonic lore runs deep, brother. It's not consistent. It's not consistent. It's inconsistent as hell, but it runs deep.
About to say it is hella inconsistent.
I still, to me, the softest spot in my heart for the Sonic franchise will still be Shadow the Hedgehog of the game. Just because, you know what? Because when you were a little kid, the trailer looked awesome. The trailer looked awesome, and then you get a little older, and you look back at it, and you're like, "It's kind of funny."
Here's the thing.
It's still awesome.
Me and Edgy have said this numerous times on the stream. We've said this numerous times. It's as dumb fun. Shadow the Hedgehog is a good game. If you just play it for like a dumb fun game.
Oh yeah, dude! It is. It's probably my favorite out of the whole franchise.
Not.
But you know what I appreciated about it? Yeah, I mean they changed it for the movie, obviously, but like the game. This was boys and girls. No, boys and girls. You need to sit down. So before everything turned into a sci-fi looking gun, you need to understand. Shadow the Hedgehog was just packing real heat.
Yeah, he was rocking a freaking 1911 in a lot of the promos. It was the hardest shit.
Yeah,
it was so goofy.
Like I always thought to myself, this shouldn't go this hard. Why does this?
Why does it go this hard, even though it's dumb as fuck?
It's like it is the epitome of like mid 2000s Edge. Like it is the epitome of it. Like fucking Shadow the Hedgehog with a fucking 1911, or he's like he has like a fucking SMG on him too. Like my god, it's so cool.
The funniest thing is in the trailer, the opening movie where he pumps a damn MP5 like it's a pump action gun.
Yeah, that was
nigga,
funny.
It's not a pump action gun. What are you doing?
It's not. It's the equivalent. It's the equivalent of like the Simpsons gun scenes where it's like a guy will unload a clip from a revolver.
Yeah, exactly that. That level of bad.
Or when, probably my favorite one that nobody talks about is Grandpa Simpson pumping a double barrel.
That's funny.
Shadow, disgusting black creatures. Get out of my sight.
Also, it's like I feel like if I ever did like a review of that game, I'd have to put a counter every time they say black creatures in a way that sounds uncomfortable.
Like every
Edgy
time,
like a vine
every
boom
time,
every time they say it.
And every time they do it, they show that one black guy. Like guy big.
Oh yeah, you know for sure there's a mod out there somewhere for an emulator that replaces that with an N-bomb.
Yeah, they use like some AI to replace it with an N-bomb, and it's funny as fuck.
Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog is a fun game. I'm not saying it's a good game, but it's a fun game. Let's say that.
Apparently, Sonic was supposed to be tortured and broken, and
yeah,
he's fine.
I remember that. It's like, yeah, he's supposed to be like tortured and broken and beaten down by Eggman. Which
what I don't get is why would Eggman torture him? Like Eggman's like, you've had how many L's from this guy? You should just kill him immediately.
Yeah, like that's the problem I have with it. Like, Eggman would not risk keeping Sonic alive.
Yeah,
he would never do that. That's not what Eggman. And that's kind of one of the things I don't like about Eggman and Sonic Frontiers is that they try to, if this is a different continuity, I guess I'd be okay with it. But they try to make Eggman like say, oh, I guess I kind of respect Sonic or whatever, which I'm kind of half and half on. On one hand, I do think that Eggman does have a level of humanity to him, because you got to remember Sonic Adventure 2. One of his driving forces, he's like, yeah, like I kind of hate how they treated my grandfather and they treated my cousin, and like that's one of the reasons that Eggman hates humanity so much. Despite it's kind of ironic that Eggman embodies a lot of aspects of humanity, but he seems to hate humanity itself, which is weird. I mean, not weird, but like kind of compelling, even, you know?
Yeah, that's usually how. That's kind of the truth of a lot of things that people hate, like something, and it's like they are that thing.
Yeah, it's like he hates humanity or whatever. But like I don't know. I just think it's interesting. I just think that I think it's interesting that what was I saying? Interesting that Eggman tries to I think it's interesting that they try to make Eggman more like sympathetic and like try to show him more human side. Like I kind of like him like seeing Sage as a daughter. I wish they were more subtle with it, personally, instead of like being outright, oh, that's my girl or whatever. But at the same time, though, it is kind of cute. I'm sorry, it's kind of cute seeing Eggman have a little daughter, and he's like, oh yeah, this is my greatest creation. You're the
Didn't he have that in the comics where he had like a cyborg daughter or something at one point in the Archie comics?
And dude, in the Archie comics, he is pure evil.
No, like, but I remember he had a character that had like she had like a Cyclops looking visor on that was like helping him out at one point in the Archie comics.
No, I don't know. That's not.
I could have sworn that was in the comics. No. I know I think he ended up like getting rid of her because he thought she was a traitor or something.
No, here's the thing. In the Archie comics, Eggman in the games is evil, but he's also kind of eccentric and over the top and goofy or whatever. In the comics, he's still over the top, but almost like at least the original Archie run. He was he was still over the top, but man, this motherfucker was evil. He was a demon. He did some evil ass shit.
Yeah, he did.
He was not good. He, like I said, he's kind of a little bit incompetent, kind of goofy, kind of curse you, Sonic, curse you, Penny the Platinum was that kind of character in the games. They kind of got rid of that in the reboot of the comic series, but like in classic Archie, nah, this man was competent. This man was a demon. He was on demon time. There was that one. Like how like in the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog show and other media, he has like the red eyes or whatever, the D cartoons or whatever. And they kind of made that canon in Archie comics, where his eyes are just pitch black voids with red in them. And there was this one time where like he asked like why does he hate Sonic so much, and he goes over every excruciating detail, and he slowly pulls down his glasses, and you stare into the abyss of his red eyes, and he's like, I fucking hate that hedgehog. Like you see that vitriol, that hatred. It's like he's a demon, Edgy. You have to look into it. That version of Eggman is a monster. He has a butt.
Eggman was dead was a classic Archons. He was replaced with an android at some point. Oh, was he?
Metal Sonic was pretty threatening in the comics. Yeah. The Archie comics got super serious. They were good, but they were kind of super dark. Like they
had some really dark moments. Like I don't mind it.
And then they got really weird. And then they got really weird when Penders came on. Like really
we don't talk about Penders.
We don't talk about Penders. Hang on. I want to talk about. I'm about to smoke up just a tad bit, and then we might watch some tomorrow's teachings. I don't know. We'll see how things goes. But before we do that, I want to give a brief channel update. I know I haven't streamed in a long time. It's because life has been lifing. It's been lifing pretty damn bad. Salem, I don't know if you're keeping up. This has been the longest February of my entire fucking life.
The same here, dude. This February 2025 will not be in my file of fond memories. We'll just say that.
Here's the thing, though. The problem is, like, a lot of good stuff did happen. Like, I got my license and everything. I did another show and all that. But, like, a lot of stressful stuff happened, too. So, like, I'm like, I kind of have to remember this. But, like, you get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
It's just a long-ass February. And what I'm planning on doing, hopefully, is I'm planning on experimenting with my YouTube channel, because for the longest time, I wanted to make YouTube videos, and I never found the gusto to do it. And I think after everything I've done, things I didn't think I'd be able to do this year, like I did stand-up comedy, I got my driver's license, and all that stuff. I think I'm willing and capable of making YouTube videos, and the ones I always wanted to make were like video. It's gonna say, I know, roll your eyes in 3 seconds. I always wanted to make like video essays. I'm not gonna lie to you. I always kind of wanted to do that. I wanted to make video essays on cartoons and TV shows and movies and video games that I like.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But like it's stuff like the lore of the Kids Next Door and like Sly Cooper and stuff like that. And I'm like, do people care about this? Like, really? Do they care?
Dude, no joke. I was watching. When I was working, I was listening to a video talking about certain lore of the Kids Next Door. I was like, I don't know. I was looking for something just different to listen to, because here's like YouTube algorithm has been treating me horribly lately, because I've been going on my way to not look at political content, and literally my entire feed is nothing but that. So I just typed in like, hey, what was something I used to enjoy? And I was like, I'll listen to a lore video or something. And I typed in, entertainment, lore, and, a combination of other words. And I got a K&D video. And this guy was like reviewing the ice cream episode, one of the very first ones.
Oh yeah.
And dude, it's awesome to come across that stuff, because it's like, other than, aside from just literally rewatching the show, sometimes these essays are a good way to make a return to something that you miss. So you would, especially with the way that you analyze things, Slim. If you started making those essays, I mean, I'd be watching them all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I might try to
dude, I watched a fucking 9-hour video on goddamn Bionicle lore. Someone will watch it.
Okay.
Wait, you could get through all that? You could get through all that lore in 9 hours?
Yeah, the video was condensed too. That's the scary part.
Oh my god.
The guy literally said, "This is a whole subplot here with this, but it's not really relevant to the main story, but it's still pretty cool. But we're gonna skip it." And it's like still over 9 hours.
Oh my god.
So like I'm looking at this thing, it's like a final. It feels like a final farewell from Akira Toriyama, because Dragon Ball Daima, his last major project he worked on, ended today. It's also the day of his death, a year ago.
That's some.
It was complete timing. It was a complete accident too, and he says like, yes, this is canon. This takes place after the Buu saga, and he's like, yeah, I put a lot of effort
after the Buu saga.
Yeah, Daima's a prequel before Dragon Ball Super.
Oh, I thought it was after Super.
No. So like yeah, it's like a final farewell from Toriyama. He's like, yeah, and it's the most Toriyama thing ever. It's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, I just made this, I did this, I put more effort into this than I thought I would. And whatever. Thanks for watching. And I'm like, yeah, that's something Toriyama would say. Just like, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, that sounds like.
You know something funny about Toriyama, which would actually make sense once you realize it? He was an infamous procrastinator. He would have weeks to come up with another few pages. He would spend most of it goofing off, and then the last 3 days, like, oh shit, I gotta write a story.
Sometimes that's me. Like, I'll wait till the last second to do something. Like, shit.
Oh yeah. Sometimes though, it's like, what's the saying? Writing is 90% looking at the paper or screen, and then 10% writing.
Yeah, that's about right. Or you know what I'll do? I'll spend like 2 hours outlining like the scene I want to write, and then actually sit down and write it, and end up spending like 3 hours doing that, even though I just had it planned.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna try to do video essays. I'm not ashamed to admit that. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna be one of those people who are like,
not the video essays,
and not even that, like the typical like cartoon video essayists. It's like, oh yeah, the deep hidden meaning behind Blue's Clues or whatever. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Don't title your videos like you missed the point of this, and then you point out something stupid obvious.
Yeah,
because I hate videos with that title.
Yeah, you know what? You know what videos I hate more than that though?
What?
The ones that are like ending explained, and literally all that they do is just recite the ending.
Yeah, they just explain the entire. They just repeat the entire plot of the movie, and that's it.
Ugh.
You're not explaining it; you're just expositing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I recently watched a video about the history of stop motion, real fascinating. Yeah, stop motion animation is fascinating. A procrastinator with a notoriously bad memory became the greatest creators of all time. Fucking lit. Yeah. Yeah, Toriyama was also infamous for that because he forgot to give Goten and Trunks tails. And like, yeah, it was because of certain genes that are hereditary that they didn't get. That's totally what it is. I totally didn't just forget to draw them with tails. I swear. Guys, I swear.
I do not
remember
know
why
why the internet hates
Toriyama when someone had asked him about Frieza's golden form, and he said that it was based off of he was looking at credit cards. He's like, "What's one of the highest tiers in credit cards?" He said gold. So he decided, and then like the black form was like higher than that for credit card colors. That's why Frieza's form in the current ultimate form in the manga is just Black Frieza.
I mean, to be fair, that's most mangaka's explanations, honestly.
Yeah.
Like Oda, like
funny.
Like Oda from One Piece. Whenever people ask him a question, he's like, "Oh yeah, he's like based off this actor I really like." That's it. Nothing more. Just that's it. That's it. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, that's it.
So yeah,
Japanese are a lot more direct.
Yeah, like especially mangakas because they're like, yeah, they don't really. So Frieza became a credit card. No, Frieza became a scholar. Frieza became a scholar.
I love how CJ the Champ had a video, and he like Photoshop Frieza with a fucking waves in a damn 40 ounce bottle. Oh no, I'm sorry, it wasn't 40. It was a bottle of Hennessy. His head is like this nigga he's beat the allegations. Frieza beat the racism allegations. And I'm like, I don't think he's beating that. I'm sorry.
Nah, he got what happens. What you know how powerful Frieza is? He's racist, but he has the N-word pass now. That's how powerful he is.
Yeah,
you forgot another part of that, Slim. He also has black friends.
Yeah, he's got Ruckus.
He's got the ultimate trifecta there.
Oh my god, he's unstoppable.
Yeah, he's a
Also I gotta say this. How powerful does this make me, given that you both have given me the N-word pass?
Not enough. You need to grind. You gotta grind a little, buddy. Because here's the thing: Frieza can say the hard R with no consequences.
Oh, damn! It's pretty powerful.
Don't forget, Frieza calls people monkeys all the time.
Oh my god!
Like, he doesn't just say monkey; he puts so much emphasis on it. Like, you monkey,
you monkey. You know what I find funny though is that, like, for all the people who love Dragon Ball, like black people love Dragon Ball Z.
Black people and Hispanic people love Dragon Ball.
But like one of the character they love the most is probably the racist. Yeah. Everyone loves Frieza.
He is probably the most like love to hate villain.
It works because, like, here's the thing: he's fucking entertaining. I'm sorry,
yeah,
like he really is that funny.
Like the clip where he got his ass beat by by Topo and Super was the funniest shit because he was talking so much trash, and Topo literally imprinted his fist in his man's chest.
Like videos like this is like, oh yeah, I watched every Barbie movie ever made, and I'm like, okay, that's probably like that just sounds like a very boring thing to do.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
I mean, that could be funny if like that title could be kind of funny, or like I watched all of this, and especially for something that's notoriously bad, and be like it was a mistake.
I mean, I get that, but I'm like, I mean, I get like wanting to watch it, but like just doing it just doesn't sound fun. That doesn't sound fun to me, you know?
Yeah, some stuff just I'm like that sounds like hell. Like I saw a gaming thing. I'm like, can I beat every Resident Evil game in 24 hours? I'm like, that sounds like hell. No. I don't even want to click on the videos. Like, chances are no, not without using speedrunning tricks.
Okay, so like
skips.
They're live right now. Just like write a script with tomorrow's teaching writer. And
oh hell no.
Here's the thing, and they might be taking the piss. They've barely written anything on screen, and they're just not there. So either they're not, either they're just gone right now, or they're like taking a jab at like Hassan and like XQC. I don't know. Let me see. Hang on.
I love how everyone makes fun of Hassan's quote unquote reactions.
They're trying to pop him up as like this golden boy by the media, and I'm like, no.
I know he was on Trash Taste, and everybody disliked that, and it's like I don't even like Trash Taste because you people suck, but
that is going to be the new standard to highlight how out of touch the mainstream media is point out the fact that they're trying to push Hassan Piker.
Yeah.
Like, this is how out of touch they are.
Yeah, Hassan Piker, eat the rich, but not me, though, even though I live in a fucking mansion.
Hassan
all day reacting to other people's content.
Remember,
Hassan Piker, the terrorists are actually freedom fighters.
Yeah.
It's just like One Piece, the animes.
Hassan, shut the fuck up.
Grabs a shotgun.
No, yeah, it to me, Hassan Piker is just that Incredibles meme manifested. Just every time that fucker opens his mouth, shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up, please.
Let's see here. Oh no, bro, I just see a sleepover. You won't believe. Oh, no.
What?
Yeah, let me just show you, I guess. Hang on. Let's share the screen real quick. We'll let chat decide what we'll watch.
Oh no, you're gonna leave chat with that much power?
Yeah. No one man should have all that power. They made a part 3. Bro,
wait, they made Karen part 3?
No. They made Bro is Shane for having a small whatever.
They made a part 3 to that?
There's a part 3.
Oh no, we gotta watch that.
It's a trilogy.
I actually don't think I've seen the other 2 parts.
I think you.
Honestly,
was Salem on when we watched it?
Honestly,
I don't think I was.
I don't think you need to. I think it's even funnier without context, honestly.
Okay.
Dude, this is
Bro's vape explodes.
Dude, this is still like
Dude, we fucking lost it at that moment.
Hey God, I'm sorry. I gotta see it one more time.
Didn't we watch this one when the dude was vaping in class?
Yeah, I know, but I gotta see that. I gotta see it.
Oh, yeah, watch that part again.
I gotta see it. It's a tradition at this point. Like, I'm sorry.
It kind of is.
We can't not do it. Like,
so what was the lesson from this one? Is it that being gay blows you up, or is it that vaping is gay?
The lesson is like, don't be gay. Don't be in the closet gay and smoke vapes. You will die.
I mean, like, being gay and getting blown up. That sounds like the Middle East.
Oh
no, Slim. They throw you off of rooftops. Come on, get it right. God damn.
It's
the current year.
Okay, like, hang on. I'm sorry. I just gotta see this one more time.
Oh yeah. Did you hear the Spun joke? Did you hear the Spun joke? It's a shame that after the war in Gaza is over, gays will no longer be allowed there since there are no buildings left standing.
God damn it.
God damn.
It's dark, but it's funny.
It is.
And I just said I wanted to try to start my YouTube career, and you
demonetized.
Thank you, Salem. I appreciate that, homie. Anyway,
Slim, you. No offense, you've said much worse on here.
I know, but it's my channel.
Oh, he said much worse on my channel.
You know what? Fair. I can't even argue.
Then again, I've said some fucked up shit on my channel too.
Oh, I've said fucked up shit on my channel too.
This had reached his breaking point. He decided to vape to numb the pain of his intense feelings for men, especially women. With each drag.
Oh my God!
Intense feelings for men.
It never stops being funny.
Yeah, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Okay, all right.
Did we catch this before? Is he like intensely staring at somebody as he's vaping?
Yeah, he's having sex with one of the students. Remember?
Yeah, remember the teacher?
No, not the teacher. The guy vaping.
I don't even know.
He sought solace, hitting the vape again and again and again.
That will never not be funny to me. I'm sorry. What in the fuck were they thinking?
Oh my God!
You know what's something else that I just I've never brought up before? I find it funny for as cheap as these videos are. Those dummies are not cheap at all.
They're not?
No.
Oh no,
because it looks.
A lot of money.
Yeah, so it's like I'm like wondering, like, can you imagine justifying that expense to your film crew?
Hang on.
Hitting the vape again and again and again.
Yes, there's been an accident. Room 22, hurry. There's blood everywhere.
No, there isn't.
No, there isn't. There's no blood, surprisingly.
Jace had become so reliant on his vape that it
There's blood everywhere.
Like, look at this guy. He's like, look, he's just like
Completely
what?
clean.
He's questioning his life choices.
I'd actually, you know what? I hate it when people usually do this, but these videos I think would be so much better if they retroactively edited in shit. Like, imagine if like we returned this video like next week or something, and these guys went back and they like digitized blood into this, because you know that if they would do that, then it would look just as bad as everything else.
It would.
Look at his face, like all around.
That doesn't look dead. That looks dead inside, but not dead.
This motherfucker knows he's got no Hollywood career.
What's that? Remember that one meme where the person gets shot and the thing goes, what you say? That you only live. That's him.
Okay.
That's him.
Okay, guys. Which one are we? I'm sorry. We just had to do that. I'm sorry. It's tradition. I'm sorry.
We gotta watch Can't Get Shaved for Small Wiener Part 2. Part 3, I'm sorry.
Okay.
The fact they made another one.
We're gonna save that for the end.
Did this particular series get high views or something?
I don't know,
it
but
does,
it was funny as fuck,
it does decently. It does do decently.
Okay.
Like
I covered it on my when I did my second video on tomorrow's teachings, even though it didn't get that many views, but that shit was so funny to me. I don't even care that much.
Beta boy sim for black girl, you won't believe it. Oh, it's just Dayton. Okay. Joking aside, I'm happy for him. I just wish he'd stop saying chocolate princess. I don't know. It just sounds weird to me, bro. It sounds weird. I'm sorry.
What?
When he calls his girlfriend chocolate princess.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, it's like, I mean, if she's cool with it, but it's like, y'all some freaks. I'm sorry.
Y'all some super freaks.
Y'all some super freaks. What the fuck is going on over there? You know what? I don't want to know.
The noob next door says everyone sucked Hassan's dick the first time he was on Trash Taste. We're only allowed to hate him because an equally bigger loser said we're allowed to now. I love the internet.
Oh, I hated him from day one. So like, y'all
I hated him day one too.
I hated Hassan before it was cool. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on the hipster glasses and push them up my nose and say that as well.
Yeah. We all hate.
Let me get my man bun out of my expensive latte that has like 50 fucking things in it.
Jesus Christ, dude! I just tried to get a regular coffee today, and the fucker was like almost $5
for a regular coffee.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I know, right?
Like it didn't have anything fancy in it. It was just like straight up.
No. It was just straight up coffee, and then I would just threw in some. There was like milk at the side, so that didn't cost anything. You know, you could just like put it in like a creamer.
Yeah.
And so it's like when I got that, I was walking away. It's like I don't want to hear shit from people who are saying this economy's good.
No, what the $5 for a damn coffee? Was it like a large coffee?
Hang on, we might have a new challenger appearing. Hang on.
A new challenger.
But like, yeah, like Hassan was always a douchebag. Hassan was always a piece of shit. Yeah, like people saying, "Oh, we just found out about it." It's like, no, it was very public information.
Nah, you fucking knew. You just pretended not to notice.
Yeah. Hassan is not a good person. He never has been. He is literally a trust fund nepo baby. And
let's put it this way: Hassan Piker made Cenk. Let's put it this way: Hassan Piker makes Cenk Uygur look good when he's next to him.
Which is sad because Cenk Uygur is the worst.
Here's the thing. I will give Cenk this. He does have some level of integrity that I somewhat begrudgingly respect.
I don't see it, man. He just
like when it comes down to the very, 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 very base level of human decency, Chunk does show some level of that. I will give him that. But like,
yeah, and it especially has to come out when he's sitting next to Hassan because he's like, the dude, that's
like,
kind of
how are you
fucked
more
up even for me.
unlikable than your uncle?
guessing it now. Show me your wiener. Guy had sex with an animal. My wiener is also small. Gay. That is unironically like
That's a summary of several of these videos.
That's a summary of many of these videos.
That's the sad part.
You forgot to throw in the quote-unquote autism, though.
Yeah.
Oh
You
my
specifically got to
god!
throw in that autism from brain damage.
And all these other videos that we've seen from these guys are like flooding back into my head, and it's like I'm laughing on the inside, but I'm also like wondering, like, why do these exist?
The regressed memories are coming back for Salem.
It's kind of ironic.
Yeah.
Ironic. This channel says made a video like, "Oh yeah, kid watches brain rot. You won't believe what happens." Like, yeah. And when they say brain rot, they mean shit like this, dude. I'm sorry. Like,
yeah, it's like, what do you mean by that?
I mean, like, what I'm trying to say is, I think, like, to be fair, they're self-aware. I will give them that. They're clearly self-aware. They know what they're doing. They're not stupid. They know what they're doing.
Until, Slim, you come face to face with the creator of all these, and you find out that you were wrong.
Find out you were horribly wrong.
Hey, Nutman, you always show up at the most inopportune times. You show up perfectly. You're like the walking punchline. We're talking about people's wieners in tomorrow's teaching, and
Nutman.
Nutman just shows up. A wild Nutman appears.
Yep.
Have you guys seen where they get advice from Andrew? No, they don't get advice from Andrew Tate. They just promote Andrew Tate randomly. I don't.
Oh my god!
So fucking random.
Guy has sex with an animal. My wiener is so small. Gay. Unfortunately, now you've reminded me of the Bigfoot episode.
Yeah, where the dude got
and then
Bigfoot.
My favorite part of that is not Bigfoot jumping out. It's just the narrator. And then they became lovers. What the fuck?
It's like it had children. It's like you realize they're both male, right? Someone flunked biology class.
Yeah, it's like that Noah's Ark meme where it's got two male lions going into the ark.
I don't think I've seen that one.
There was a children's book of like Noah's Ark, and the illustration had like two male lions going into the boat.
Oh no.
Hang on 1 second.
Oh, are you okay, Slim?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just trying to think about it. Think about something. Hang on.
Someone fucked up biology.
I'm gonna ask for a few days off in a little bit because I've been doing nothing but working and sleeping for like the past 2 weeks. What would your reaction be to a Matt Prowse teaching video that turned out normal?
I would question if the end of the world is near.
Yeah. That has to be like a sign of some kind of apocalypse or something.
That has to be. Like, there's no... I will say this, though. Like, these videos are always unpredictable.
Yeah.
Like, you genuinely don't know what you're going to get.
It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get.
Mama said life is like a box of chocolates. Never know what you're going to get. Some female lions have manes, but it's uncommon. I mean, I guess. I mean, you can't, like, animals are weird, dude. Don't look up the fucking female hyena. They're, like, it's
they're weird as shit.
Dude, even the female lions are horrible. Have you seen those videos of what they do to their mates?
Yeah, they bite them. They bite their testicles if they're not putting out enough.
Yeah, it's like, come on, fuck me. Oh, not now, honey.
No.
And that's the thing too. It's like when you watch those videos, those lions, it's like those female lions. They're not just kind of tickling them. No,
it's like
the
actual
sounds.
like
Yeah, the sounds the lions make. It's like that shit hurts.
There's no such thing as a quiet crotch attack. There's no such thing as a quiet crotch attack.
Yeah, oh my god, it's like every time that I come across like those in the like nature videos, it's like I immediately press F for respects.
Don't forget that like male lions, like when one takes over the pride, if all the other cubs that aren't his, he'll just off them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because the females won't mate with them if they already have cubs. So he's like, okay, I'll just kill all of them then. Like you on that Sigma grind set. It's like, oh, you gonna go from single mother to just single.
I love how crotch attacks are like universal in the animal kingdom.
It really is.
Like, here's the thing: like when they observe chimpanzees, they notice that when they fight, like, because chimpanzees are some of the most violent creatures on the planet. They seem like cute, cuddly creatures or whatever, but no, they are unironically some of the most violent creatures on the planet. They are unbelievable. So like, when you see a chimpanzee like at the zoo or whatever, like always be careful because they can like rip your face and genitals off.
Like they're like almost 0% body fat or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Like that's like almost all muscle you're looking at.
Yeah, like they go for your face and they go for your genitals. They literally like I forgot. I think it was Jane Goodall who observed this. Tomorrow's G6 are ABG. That'd be funny.
Yeah,
I think it was Jane Goodall who observed it, and she's like, yeah. Not only are they violent, not only are they self-aware, but like after they kill, they like celebrate and boast and all that shit.
Huh,
just remember, everybody, chimps are smart enough that they don't fight fair. They fight dirty and they cheat.
Yeah. They're like, we don't believe in fair fights around here.
And they don't like how do I put this? They're not like other animals where they're like they want to be like left alone, and as long as you stay in your own territory or whatever, they won't bother you. Like no,
they'll go out of their way to fuck with you.
Chimps are like hold grudges. Chimps are extremely petty. Chimps are like extremely aggressive for they want all the smoke for no goddamn reason.
Who was the one who did the study on like the chimp war?
I think it was Jane Goodall, wasn't it?
I don't think. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm pretty
sure.
But it's like like chimps are
it's
so similar. Chimps are so similar to humans that it's like they essentially have wars between each other's tribes.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not technically the correct term for it, but it's like chimps are not too far from us in terms of being human, because I think we've also observed we've also observed that that chimps and other primates like essentially might even have like spiritual leanings. Like they've observed them like do like pseudo religious practices where it's like one chimp will like essentially be quote unquote preaching to the others. I mean, and they'll have like reverence for like rocks or sticks and shit like that. Like it's like they're like sacred.
Which I think is funny because when I do think the chimpanzee war was recorded by Jane Goodall. I think that's what made her famous, actually. Secondly,
because wasn't that the one where they were like they first realized like, oh yeah, they'll make weapons and shit too.
Oh yeah, like that. Yeah, it was definitely Jane Goodall because she was like the one who was like like I said, they're not like again killing out of either like trying to find food or territorial instinct.
They'll kill for sport.
They're not killing for sport. They're killing because they're angry at other chimps and shit like that. They will go out of their way to be petty. They'll go out of their way to hunt down other chimps who even other chimps who give up, who's like surrender. They will like go out of their way to like beat and mutilate and like ritualistically like murder them and celebrate it afterwards. Because before this observation, chimps were thought to be like gentle, kind,
Nope.
docile creatures that didn't hurt anyone. Like, no. Like, after Jane Goodall went over this, she was like, oh yeah, she went from like, okay, these creatures went from being what we thought were docile creatures to, yeah, these are quite possibly some of the most violent creatures I've ever observed in nature.
Yeah, and like we've established, the scary part is they're only 2% away from being just us.
I think it's less than 2%.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like 0.8 something or whatever. Like, it's crazy. Raven Hunter doing a nature documentary, yeah. You got like and it's kind of strange because like a gorilla is actually an example of like an animal that's pretty chill as long as you're not like disturbing it. Like, gorillas are shockingly relaxed.
Yeah, that's
like,
what I've heard.
Yeah, that's why it was such an injustice when they shot Harambe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, like gorillas are, as long as you show respect to a gorilla, they won't bother you. They don't care. They're like, yeah, as long as you're not like an active threat, they're like, yeah, whatever, okay.
Or get too close
unless,
to them.
Unless it is a pissed off gorilla.
I mean, yeah, but like let me give you an example. Like, as long as you don't like one time kids like they tell kids at zoos, don't beat your chest at a gorilla because they'll take that
that's
as
a challenge.
And they will actually get angry at you and try to like break through the glass. But I saw one video where they actually cracked the glass, and the father hurry up and like, yes, thank you, finally a rational human being. The minute there's a crack in that glass, I'm gone. I'm already gone. I'm in another state. Fuck this.
I remember I saw a video where because tigers are like ambush predators.
Yeah.
And what happened was the kid, was at a zoo. I mean, obviously the tiger and the kid, there was glass between them. The kid's talking to the parent, had their back to the enclosure. And the tiger's slowly creeping up. Like, I'm about to eat this kid, right? I guess he forgot there was glass there.
Yeah.
And he just jumps at the glass, hits it so hard that everybody is like scared, even the people who saw him doing it.
Yeah, dude, like tigers are no jokes. You see these videos where like they have like these strong men like going up against like adolescent tigers, and the tigers are just dragging these guys with giant muscles around. It's crazy.
Yeah, you're not fighting a tiger.
You're not fighting. I like how we turned to the Joe Rogan podcast.
I know.
The Joe Rogan podcast.
No. We're not Joe Rogan until we talk about dragons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hey everyone. Sorry for being so late.
No, dude, it's fine. This was a very much a last minute thing I decided to throw together. I wanted to give channel updates and stuff like that. Plus, I wanted to talk to my friends. I don't talk to you guys that often as much because I've been super busy. I am either working or sleeping most days.
Mood.
Yep. I get that, man. No worries. You just I can't speak for everyone else, but I'm just glad to hear that you're okay. Ish.
Like, bro, like, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, this has been the longest February of my goddamn life.
It really has.
Yeah, can we all agree February 2025 can suck a dick?
Well, yeah. I can't say that because like some good stuff did happen this month. It's just stressful stuff happened with it. Like
February 2025 can mostly suck a dick.
Fair enough.
I got my driver's license.
Hey, congrats, man.
Yeah, thanks. It took me 3 years.
It happens.
I got my driver's license. My car is officially up to date, so I can drive it legally with no problems now.
But Slim, you're black though. What do you mean? You can't drive a car legally.
You joke, but like, here's the thing. Like, how do I put this? I live in an unsavory part of my city. I always have. I've lived here pretty much this part of the city my whole life. And recently we've been I've noticed a lot of police officers in my end of the city recently. They're pulling over people left and right, arresting people left and right. And I wondered why. And I found out that, we're getting like a new Department of Justice lead or whatever. And they said they're going to be like making cuts or whatever. So like they're trying to make up for it by actually doing their job in the place they neglected the most. Because cops don't, because if you're a federal worker or even a state worker, you don't care about your job until your job's actually on the line. Anyway, yeah, so it's been crazy.
Yeah, oh fuck, we actually have to do work? What do you mean? What do you mean? No one told me.
It's this thing called a job.
What is this job that you speak of? That sounds disgusting.
No, here's the worst part though. The worst part is like they're really bad over here. Like for instance, I don't know if in my city if you have like a home invade, if you have any kind of emergency that doesn't involve violence, they won't come over there. So if someone like breaks into your house to like steal some of your shit, they won't even bother coming over. That's like just file a report. They won't care about like you're not getting your shit back.
That's gotta be the strongest advertisement for getting a gun I've ever heard in my life.
I'm not even joking. Unless it's like a domestic dispute or like a murder, the cops really aren't gonna come over there, dude. Yeah.
That sounds straight up like San Fran right now.
Well, San Fran's that bad now?
I mean, it's
San Francisco, dude.
Dude, it's been bad for a while. What the hell are you talking about? Like, no offense, but like, what are you talking about, dude? It's been bad for
I guess I was just trying to be nice.
San Francisco is it's at this point it's pretty much guys would calling San Francisco third world be an insult to the third world nations?
Yes.
Probably.
Because here's the thing, they have the money and the resources to fix it up, they just don't.
Unless Xi Jinping is visiting.
Yeah.
Wow, that sucks.
Do you guys remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
That was just insane. That San Francisco, it took a Chinese leader visiting the city to get everybody to actually clean up that place.
It's kind of crazy. I can't stand communists. Anyway, let's
What'd you say?
I can't stand communists. I just can't stand.
I mean, no one does. Well, that's not true. People do because they're stupid.
So what are we? So which one? Actually, hang on. Jay, how's the baking going?
How's the baking going?
Alcohol. I'll be right back.
So which Jay? Me, Jay?
Yeah.
Well, baking's going well. I would say that if you're talking about Jessie's baking, she's pretty good. She's got a job decorating cakes.
No, I mean like the bun in the oven. Trying to get the bun in the oven baking.
Well, put me on the spot here. Let's just say that I have no idea how to answer this without getting in trouble, so I'm just gonna say pass. No, I'm just kidding.
No. You know what?
Fifth.
Now you know what? Like, as men, we have this. As men, we have this natural instinct to know when to shut the hell up, and I'm glad you understand that you probably should shut the hell up. So you know what? We're gonna move. I was just curious, buddy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
It's okay, man. You know what? Sometimes buddies got to give each other the business. Just as long as they know the line.
Okay, sorry, bud.
It's okay.
Tell Jess I said hi. I hope she's doing all right.
Jess, the boys say hi. Hi. Jess says hi back.
Okay, let me see here. All right, I'll be right back. And then I guess we'll watch. We'll watch the one about Dayton and his chocolate princess. I guess. Fuck it.
I'm so scared. Like
What
I don't know.
I just walk into.
You walked into this series.
Well, okay then.
Like, the joke is like Dayton, like Megatron from our server. You know him. he has a girlfriend, and that's all. It's almost all he talks about. He's been bragging about it. He calls her his chocolate princess.
Hey, you know what? If I had a relationship right now, I'd be pretty stoked too. So
No, I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying.
It's like it's become his whole personality, though. Like every post, he has to mention the girlfriend.
I'm just.
well, you know,
Yeah, we're just
well
being,
when you do get in a relationship, you know that is your world for quite a bit.
True story.
So.
Plus, the guy, he kind of deserves it. He's going through some rough stuff too.
yes,
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering. Like, you know, I put in the order, you know, years ago. I'm still waiting for the girlfriend to show up at my doorstep.
Did you get girlfriend Prime?
Fuck,
girlfriend Prime.
Fuck, that's why she didn't come in.
Yeah, you gotta get the girlfriend Prime with the premium subscription, man.
You gotta get the Prime account. Sorry.
Shit, and I don't know if it's AA or AAA. Fuck.
Mine's rookie mistake.
Mine's double D, so I don't know what you're. Anyway,
it was a battery joke, Slim.
I know, and I made it funnier with the booby joke. There you go.
Oh my God.
The supply chain's all screwed up, man. It's gonna be a while.
Yeah, it's hard to in all seriousness, it's hard to not just the girlfriend, but just friends in general, because it's like, you know, everything, even mingling with folks costs money, and it's like, you know, unless you've got an impressive paycheck, it's like, you know, I just don't have the funds to do that because my grocery bill just kills me so much.
Oh God, yeah. If you want to go out somewhere to eat, you are fucked.
Oh, and I'm not talking about going out to eat. I'm saying like just the essentials. Like the other day, I didn't even fill up a grocery bag, and I got things I needed, and it cost me almost $40 for half a grocery bag.
Ah, shit.
Damn.
Just the price on food is insane, especially eggs.
I'm about to say, the egg thing is ridiculous, and it's just some straight up horse shit.
Yeah, I spent I got an 18 carton of eggs, and I think I spent $14 on it.
$14 just for.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And again, I can't be talking.
What kind of eggs are you getting?
Well, my state has this has had, in all its genius, decided that we were going to go cage free only. Right about the same time that bird flu popped off, so we had 2 for 1 going there.
Ooh.
And so yeah, now eggs are like fucking gold over here.
But like free range stuff too. But damn.
Well, no, because here's the thing: is like by making it mandatory, like caged eggs are no longer legal in this state.
That's retarded.
Yeah, so now since everything is caged free, all the facilities had to change themselves to get to that standard, and thus drove up the price.
Don't you love the government?
Oh yeah, totally. But you know what? Here's the ironic part. Here's the fucking hilarious bit. So if you were to buy liquid eggs, like scrambled up eggs, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Those do not need to be. Those are not held to the same standard.
What
meaning,
the fuck?
as long as you scramble those eggs and you sell them in the carton, like a milk carton, that is perfectly legal.
First of all, eggs should not come in a carton. So, first of all,
okay.
I'm about to fuck up your world, Edgy. You do realize that 99% of restaurants that you go to, your eggs are served that way.
I know I'm just being an asshole, but
if
I'm buying the eggs in a grocery store, they should not be coming in a carton.
Yeah, but like once again, it's like you were just saying, like, you know, don't you love the government? It's like, yeah, totally, because it's like makes you wonder, like, you know, okay, so what connections do the liquid egg farmers have with politicians?
They're greasing them cheeks.
I'm
sorry.
All right. Let's go.
Which one are we watching?
We're watching the documentary about our friend Dayton.
The Life of Dayton.
I hope.
Yeah, I get the Nat Geo guy to narrate it.
Oh, look! Before we begin, people are mentioning how kangaroos are savages. No one's
Yeah, they
more
are.
savage than Kangaroo Jack. Let's just get that out of the way.
I said now, Mama
Coming
said
up
knock you
On
out.
tomorrow.
I'm gonna knock you
I
out.
like how the animated movie was closer to what all the trailers for the live action one were making you think.
Yeah.
Because like if you actually watch the live action movie, I don't know how do you clickbait a fucking movie? How do you clickbait with the
They
fucking
did.
like cuz like here's the thing, Kangaroo Jack's barely in it. The kangaroo's
Yeah.
barely in the damn movie.
Well, I mean, wasn't the original movie supposed to be rated R?
The original movie was supposed to be a Bruckheimer film about like a drug deal or something gone wrong. But he realized, oh yeah, it's so generic and bland. I gotta throw something in there and make it a kids movie in order to sell it. So like he slapped this talking kangaroo with sunglasses and a fucking jacket on and put it all over the marketing.
Except the kangaroo doesn't even talk for most of the movie. It's only on a drug trip.
And
right?
It's hallucination to be fair. But like it's like
That's what I thought. Wow.
But then
when
after
the peyote hits just right.
But then after that, Kangaroo Jack doesn't talk for most of it, and then afterwards, like they just have random cuts to the kangaroo, and again, it's just a generic like.
Because didn't like the drugs end up on the kangaroo? Wasn't that like the?
No. The money was in the jacket of the kangaroo. Supposed to deliver it to the guy.
Yeah, because how do you forget that, Edgy? That's the best part in the whole movie. I put the money in the jacket. I put the jacket on the kangaroo. And now I've been away.
20 years, man.
Yeah.
Might even be 20 years.
Kangaroo Jack was just a shitty crime film that was turned into a family movie. It was turned to a family-friendly movie because, again, Bruckheimer couldn't sell it. He was like...
Kangaroo Jack has got the premise that it's like, it would have actually worked as like an old school Seth Rogen comedy.
Huh.
Well,
would have.
Here's the thing. Like again, like he literally was like, okay, what if I put a kangaroo in the movie and then like sell it as a kids film? Because like at the very end of the day, it's just such a generic crime movie that no one's gonna see otherwise.
That kind of reminds me of the Walking Dead comics. Like the guy, in order to get the comic book company to publish it, he had to tell them, oh, there's actually going to be aliens in this.
Okay.
Because they didn't want to just sell a zombie thing because they thought no one's going to buy that.
Well, somebody was wrong.
Somebody was wrong.
Whoever was wrong should probably be fired.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing: the whole premise of The Walking Dead by Robert Kirkman himself said, "What if I made a zombie movie that didn't have an ending?" At least, not a definitive. You know what I mean? Like, not a definitive ending. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The problem with that is like eventually people are gonna get bored.
No, it's more on the premise of like this idea that that this like how would you realistically live in a world full of zombies? It's not even like a brief story where people are survivors or trying to get out of a certain situation. It's like, no, how would people realistically live in a world full of zombies?
Well, I mean, we're kind of living in it now.
Maybe.
Tomorrow's teachings.
Call them and tell them you're not going.
Ew.
What?
Was that just a fart sound effect with reverb on it?
How long did we get into this video before we're already hit slapping our heads?
Not even 2
Coming
seconds.
up on tomorrow's teachings.
Call them and tell them you're not going.
But when you know, you know.
Why is Indian music playing?
Whoa!
That lady
That
looks
is a
like
wig.
The Crypt Keeper.
That is a wig.
Here's the thing, here's the thing though, it's annoying, weird. Why is Indian music playing?
Call them and tell them you're not going.
But when you know, you
Because
I bet it's his girlfriend.
you must align yourself with the universe, Slim. That's how you understand tomorrow's teachings videos. You must align your chakra. I'm going to hell for making that accent.
little
I was
bit,
just
but
about to say
But
everybody who is racially insulted may direct all of your hate mail towards the edgy penguin.
Yeah, I'm gonna get so many insults in Punjabi. It's
Eddie,
not even gonna be funny.
Eddie, I need you to buy the card. Do not press redeem, sir. Do not,
Ma'am, do not click redeem. Do not redeem. Are you a
Oh,
prostitute? Do not redeem.
actually, that's a good question. Edgy, what kind of an accent does a penguin have?
I don't fucking know.
But aren't you a
It's
penguin?
ambiguous. Well, I guess it depends on what region, because there are penguins in Africa, so I guess you could.
Because apparently, according to Happy Feet,
no.
according to Happy Feet, penguins have Mexican accents voiced by Robin Williams.
True. That is true. He's not wrong.
Well, to be fair,
logic.
there are penguins in Africa and the tip of South America, so that checks out.
They also for some reason Robin Williams played the black preacher guy in the movie.
Damn, Robin was playing half the damn cast.
I mean, to be fair, he was it's Robin Williams, and he was
to be fair,
he was the best part of the movie. To be fair.
Yeah, he gotta get that money somehow. You gotta get that. Yeah, get what you pay for somehow.
Dude, and not only that, Edgy, he was the black penguin preacher with the harem.
Oh yeah, he did have a harem.
He did have a freaking harem.
It's always funny how
that was one of those things. It's looking back at it, it's they weren't even subtle about that. He literally says, "Let us all go forth and multiply," and then literally his next word is, "Ladies, who's first?"
This nigga has orgies 24/7.
I mean, to be fair, they're not subtle about it in the beginning of the movie either. When we're talking about it,
yeah,
yeah, you're right.
I don't know how you give a penguin cleavage. How do you do that? That's impressive.
I don't know.
They gave penguins
feather placement.
Pretty much.
Edgy, does that do anything for you? A genuine question.
No, because the faces are border. They're a little too anthropomorphized to the. It's weird. It hits that area where it's not super anthropomorphized, but it's enough where it looks
it's
creepy.
Uncanny. It
gets into uncanny.
What about the penguin chicks from Surf's Up?
I have to look at that movie again because I haven't seen that movie in years.
Oh, it's a classic. It's a classic. It's a classic.
It's a classic.
Hang on, let me see. It's a penguin girl from Surf's Up. Let me see.
Are you really doing this?
Yeah,
I guess we are.
Yeah, What stream have you been a part of for the past 3 years?
To be fair, he hasn't been on stream with us.
Come on.
Also, I'm gonna need some F's in the chat, so I decided to boot up Devil May Cry 2. And I'm already regretting my life choices.
Why? What is wrong with you?
Because I've never beaten it, and I feel like, you know what? I should probably at least say I've beaten it, just so I can hate on it more.
So you never beat the first game or the fifth game?
I've beaten every Devil May Cry game except Devil May Cry 2.
Well, to be fair on that one, I heard it really wasn't a good game, so...
It's not.
It's not. It's infamously bad, actually.
The only good thing in this game is that Dante got drip. The drip is on point.
Okay.
So that one comic that I saw of Devil May Cry 2... Oop, still there?
Yeah, we're here. Also, guns are stupid overpowered in this game. You can juggle an enemy just by shooting them, and it's that makes no sense.
Edgy, what about this one, the penguin I sent you?
Is it on screen? Oh, did you DM it to me?
Yeah. I don't want people to judge you too harshly.
I mean, no comment.
No, you heard it. You heard it here, folks.
I said no comment.
You heard, yeah, heard it here, folks. Hang on.
I said no comment. Did I stutter?
Hang on. Wait a minute. And now, You shouldn't have said no comment. You should have just said, you should have just wore it on your sleeve. You should have just worn it on your sleeve. Because now, hang on. We now have, like, canonically, in this timeline multiverse, this is a wood from Edgy.
I did not say it was a wood.
You thought about it. That's what matters.
I did not say wood.
Doesn't matter. You had impure thoughts of this penguin for a brief moment.
I did not. I plead the fifth. I did not.
And that's enough for me. That's enough for me. I can die happy.
If that's the thing that lets you die happy, then damn, your life sucks.
I know. I'm
sorry. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
I am very open about this. I've got issues. Anyway, let's go watch Beta Boy Sims for Black Girl. You won't believe it. You won't believe it. You won't believe this is real.
Also, remember how I said that Devil May Cry 2 is bad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just fucking crashed. It crashed so bad I can't even use Task Manager to close it.
Even your computer's like, bro, nah, bro, you ain't playing this shit.
Bro, I was like, this is ass.
This is ass, dude.
I might have to, like, dead ass reboot my computer because it is stuck.
I openly talked about Bat Tits earlier. We're all friends here. Edgy's a penguin. That's actually not. No, it's not. He should be ashamed of what he is.
Damn, why you gotta go there with it?
Oh wow.
You didn't know I was so close-minded against. Look, I don't have anything against penguins. I just don't want to leave my kid around them. Anyway.
Well, that could be for completely different and much more frightening reasons.
What do you think you're doing?
All right, can you pause the video? I dead ass might have to restart my computer because I can't do anything right now.
You can talk to us, Edgy. You can talk to us about your perverse penguin lust.
God damn it. All right, I'm going to try something kind of stupid. Let me see if it'll let me do this.
So, how was your Friday?
Who are you talking to?
Anybody? I don't care. I'm kind of
I worked for most of it, and I got buried by another snowstorm.
Jesus Christ, brother!
It almost sounds like my old hometown.
Don't get me wrong. I love living where I live, but the winter is it gets taxing at times.
Okay, hang on. Edgy put a what? You're not in? Okay, hang on. Okay, we're good. We're all friends here. Penguin fucker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? We're all friends.
I never did like the penguins.
And the penguins, they're very fine people. Very fine people. I love penguins. But we do have a problem with penguins in this country. A lot of penguins in this country are coming here legally.
I got penguins on both sides of the iceberg.
The top and the bottom, of course.
Oh, you gentlemen.
Edgy, are you there? Edgy. I don't think he's there. I think he's still mad about the penguin fucker comment.
No, I'm not mad. Started and is using my headset as a microphone.
There's my favorite American penguin. American penguin.
Penguin American. My favorite penguin American.
Damn right.
Look at my favorite penguin American.
My favorite. The fucking Undertaker was in Surf's Up too. Yeah, the fucking Undertaker was in Surf's Up too.
I don't think I ever saw the second one. So that comes as a surprise.
I don't want to. Okay, there's some things we just shouldn't. We should just be okay with.
That's like when Napoleon Dynamite, they tried to bring it back as an animated show. It's like it just didn't work.
No, it did not.
Hey, make sure to share this with your friends and other Discord servers and your social media. Hang on. Are we getting the band back together? Hang on.
What?
Bax just texted me. Hang on.
Oh,
I wanna
shit.
see. Nah, it's cool. That's cool. You wanna still join? We're watching.
I've decided, you know what? Since Devil May Cry 2 crashed, that's a sign I should not even bother with this game. I'm gonna play Batman now.
Well, I was just playing a Mecha Break. Pretty interesting game.
I need to download that because it looks really good.
Yeah, like they're like that. Like man, those man, like
The physics.
Oh no, I was gonna say the giant fucking anime titties look pretty cool, but like, yeah, your thing's pretty cool too. The physics looks pretty cool. Sarasota 2 doesn't exist. It can't hurt you. It exists and it will hurt you, and it'll take great pleasure in hurting you. It will take great pleasure in hurting you. It will lick its finger and like rub its nipple while hurting you.
The fuck did I come back into?
And some things are better. You're better off just not asking. Just better off not knowing, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
All you need to know is sometimes
maybe
death is better.
there's some divine intervention going on here.
I think so.
There's nothing divine about it, and even if there was, I don't think it wants to intervene.
There's some unholy intervention there.
Don't worry,
man, I'm playing Arkham Knight.
God has a sense of humor. I exist, so I know he has a sense of humor.
At least Dante has his best outfit in Devil May Cry 2. That's a good thing, right? I mean, yeah, it's a consolation prize
But
for playing the worst game.
Ready for what?
I'm going out with Brock and Adam.
But tonight's movie night.
Oh shit, baby, I'm sorry. I totally forgot.
So you're staying here, right?
Well, babe, it's Adam's birthday, and I promised him I see him all, and it'd be rude if I didn't.
Pause. This guy is just breezing through his lines. It's really bugging me.
You came here expecting good acting?
I know, but the thing is, it's like he's just like trying to get his lines out immediately, and it's like, dude, like, are you even trying?
No, that's the fucking point.
That's the point.
Like, why are you like? This is like, and like Salem. No offense. This is like being critical of a dog turd. Like, it's just like it's like you can sit here and say like, oh man, it smells and hard and crusty and it's all over the sidewalk. But like, bro, it's a dog turd. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I suppose I was wanting Bigfoot loving acting or vaping acting levels, and so far this is just. I mean, we're pretty early in, so maybe I'll be proven wrong.
Yes, maybe he'll improve his performance in this masterpiece. That is beta simps for Black Girlfriend. For Black Girl, I'm sorry, you won't believe it. High art. Cue the cello music. I don't know why the fuck I'm doing this voice.
Oh man, this is.
We feel like being fancy tonight. We've all been there.
Whoops! Sorry, Salem. My bad.
Oh no, we lost him.
I accidentally removed him. My bad, dude.
What do you have against vampires?
They suck. That's his problem.
They're
edgy.
They're greedy.
I need
greedy.
you.
They're greedy. They're smelly. They're extremely impolite. They cause all of the world's problems. Wait, did you say vampires or Jews?
Hey. Come on, man.
Slim, you were the one who was bitching about us saying things on your stream.
I know.
That tops anything that you've ever said.
Don't forget, the vampires caused the rat plague. Nosferatu said so.
Oh my god.
That movie was good. If you haven't seen it, definitely.
Oh, dude, Nosferatu was one of the best horror movies in years, possibly the decade.
You know, Nosferatu, like the original movie, is one
plagiarism.
Well, yeah, not just that, but like it's technically the oldest film adaptation of Dracula.
Yep.
Makes sense.
I learned that from James Rolfe. Like, here's the thing, James Rolfe, even without AVGN, his videos are still pretty freaking interesting.
Oh yeah, dude's very knowledgeable when it comes to this kind of stuff. Say what you will about the guy, he does his homework.
Oh yeah, like he loves movies, like legitimately. He's a big
He,
cinemaphile.
he is an actual cinephile.
Yeah, he like
Just like
really,
Michael Bolton.
You know who's also a big cinemaphile? Tarantino. He
Sure.
worked in the
Oh,
PS
yeah.
before he became a director. That's how much he loved. That's how much he loved movies.
I don't know if anyone got the Lonely Island reference with the Michael Bolton.
I
being
got it,
William
Edgy.
Trump.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'm glad somebody got it.
He said, "You fuck with Jews, Slip. We have to leave the whole reality. We're fucked here."
Yeah.
Oh man, Jesus Christ, this is some great shit, man. I gotta tip Sean next time I see him, if he's not busy fucking a pig or whatever else they do in that fucking country. Anyway,
What the fuck?
I mean, sorry, in the country, sorry, because he's like a backwards hillbilly motherfucker, but he's got that good shit. Makes you levitate.
No snitching.
I'm not. I want to snitch on my plug, nigga.
I'm
What the
just
fuck's
joking.
wrong with you? I don't know what Tarantino feels like. Likes more movies or feet.
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 Yes.
Yeah, prop feet. Yeah.
Also, can you talk about how
that-
much a bro Robert Rodriguez is like? Yo, I know you a foot nigga, so I got Selma Hayek to put her foot in your mouth and pour beer into it for a
Like,
movie.
Also, like we had to do that take 9. We had to do that take 9 times. The first 3 because Selma Hayek couldn't get the dance right. The last 6 were strictly for Quentin.
I read somewhere that apparently Selma Hayek is like super afraid of snakes.
I mean, that's a very rational thing to be afraid of.
I mean, kind of, but not really. I mean, especially you're talking about a non-venomous snake. It's not gonna hurt.
Yeah, I've never understood the huge fear of snakes and spiders. Honestly,
I mean, like
spiders, I get because they're just fucking creepy as shit.
I don't know because it's like I don't know. I guess to me,
you can't say like, oh, I don't know why people don't like snakes. But spiders are creepy.
Spiders are creepy. They got all the damn legs. It's creepy as shit.
Hey, that is racist. Okay,
goddamn right it is.
I mean, I don't know. I don't understand why people hate spiders so much because it's like I'd rather have a few spiders in my house than have the house full of bugs.
The only thing I find worse than spiders are centipedes.
Yeah, fuck those things.
I hate them.
Yeah, me and my homies hate centipedes.
But it's mostly it's not just because they're creepy. It's mostly because the centipedes will put you in the hospital.
Oh, are house centipedes venomous?
Not all of them. But I do know that there's some that are.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
No legs and too many legs seem to creep people out. Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, snakes can actually be kind of cool looking and like actually sometimes kind of it's gonna sound weird, kind of like cute looking as like pets, but like spiders.
Edgy, you have a very clear bias, so you should probably stop talking.
I do have a bias. I don't like insects in general.
Nothing wrong with that.
Spiders.
Yeah, I can't stand them too. The greedy, smelly, disgusting creatures who are responsible for everything. Wait, you say spiders are...
Oh man.
The creepiest thing about spiders is when they start when one starts descending from a web in the middle of the from the ceiling and you see it.
I gotta write that down somewhere.
Now I'll tell you what was one of the interactions I had with a spider that actually did freak me out was I woke up in the middle of the night and my head was itchy and remember guys, I got long hair past my shoulders, so I go over to the sink and I'm scratching my head because it's just driving me nuts, and as I'm running my hands through my hair, the spider plops right from my head into the sink in front of me, and it was a big motherfucker too.
Dude,
one place you will never ever see me go is Australia for that reason.
Like that fucker was bigger than $50.
Fuck no.
You're saying fuck no. I'm the one who pulled it out of my hair.
Fuck no. I'd have to cut my hair
I'm
off.
shaving my head the next second.
Yeah, exactly. I'd cut my hair off after that.
Hang on, we gotta get through this video. Hang on.
We really do. We keep getting
Yep.
sidetracked.
Okay, do you understand? Wednesday nights are movie nights.
We can't make an exception for this one night.
An exception? No. Call them.
Shave
and tell
that
them you're not going.
mustache.
You're staying here with me.
Babe, it's Adam's birthday, and he was at my birthday.
I don't care. Are you?
Did you just slap him?
I guess she did.
Yeah, this is
Domestic
an
abuse.
abusive relationship.
You
What did
guys
they mean by
see?
that? They got a black
No.
chick in,
So tell him you're
in
not
this
going.
episode. What do they mean by that?
Here, call him and tell him you're staying here with me.
Babe,
Was that a swoosh
Do it.
sound effect when she handed him the phone?
You're staying here with me.
Was it?
No. So tell him you're not going. Here, call him and tell him you're staying here with me.
No, there's
Okay, no, never
I
mind.
didn't hear it.
No, there's nothing.
I said, for some reason I thought I heard one.
Do it.
Would be
Also,
funny, but
I like how this isn't real. This is actually kind of realistic, and I'm getting uncomfortable. This is yeah.
Hey,
This guy looks like dollar. This guy looks like dollar store Josh Peck.
Call, you were here. We're out front.
you guys are here.
Oh, listen
Hey.
to that audio mixing. Listen to this.
Hey, yo. I was just about to call. You were here. We're out front.
You guys.
Like, I get that you're trying to make it sound like he's coming from his phone, but like it really does sound like he recorded that line on his phone and you ADR'd it in.
they got to be authentic, Slim.
Is it here already?
Yeah, man. Like, got movie starts in 20 minutes. Reservations at the steakhouse after that.
Yo,
Like, you can tell it's ADR'd because, like, even though he's saying the same thing, it's like it's still not quite matching with his mouth. Look closely. You gotta look closely.
Movie starts in 20 minutes. Reservations at the steakhouse after that.
yo, what's up?
You see what I mean? I'm not
Yeah.
crazy, right?
No, you're not crazy.
Nope.
That's why I can't watch whenever someone every time I see somebody watch some like a Netflix show and it's clearly dubbed in English. I just can't because I can just tell it's like the audio's not, the lips don't sync up at all.
Bro?
It's
Hey,
bad.
what's up, Adam? Happy birthday, man.
Tell them you can't go.
Oh, we got ads. That's great.
Yeah, I don't like this one so
Oh,
far.
wait.
It's actually making me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, I'm uncomfortable too. But we're gonna get through this together. It's like a colonoscopy. We just gotta grit our teeth and get through it. Okay?
Hey, so I can't make it tonight.
What do you mean you're not coming anymore?
Something came up.
Like again, like that's just bad ADR. Like, like
Yeah.
you have to deliberately do that to make it sound that bad.
What do you
It's
mean
like
you're not
Steven
coming anymore?
Seagal ADR levels are bad.
Jesus Christ! You should feel bad about the job you're doing, sir. Quite frankly.
Something came up.
Dude, it's my birthday.
I know. I'm sorry.
And
I just
like
I can go out some other time.
like she's wrong. Like she's wrong, but like he's also like, oh yeah, I got some stuff that came up. Like it's like yeah, and my life doesn't revolve around you either, douchebag.
My bad, guys.
I mean, I get it, but you know, because it's like,
All right, well, see you another time, I guess.
Wow. What was that? What was with the head
I bet
pill?
it's his girlfriend. I guarantee it.
I feel horrible.
Why? It's fine. Just go start the movie.
Okay.
Oh, and make popcorn.
Of course.
Oh,
you can't even make
her
popcorn
shirt has like
yourself?
no fucking back.
Are we watching Star Wars or The Notebook?
Why should
Really?
he say it like that? Are we watching Star Wars? Or
No,
The
he
Notebook?
he said that. That
So
was
Oh,
why did
okay.
he say that? Like, say it like that.
And also this bitch makes him turn down his friends for a movie, and then she's looking for some other guy to hook up with while you're forcing him to sit down that movie, to watch a movie with you.
Now Salem.
This is
Salem.
modern relationships in a
No,
nutshell, man.
no, Salem. I think you need to understand. I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but I think like the fact that she slapped him and forced him to stay home without going out with his friends And it's clear it's to be. I don't think they're setting her up to be a very moral character. I don't know,
Yes,
man.
but-
I could be wrong.
But the thing is, it keeps escalating. She gets worse and worse.
I don't know. I there's this thing I found out like the other day. It's called an antagonist, and they're usually not the good person in the story.
Actually, I'm gonna refer to the one Bill Burr skit. I'm not saying you should slap a woman, but there's reasons.
No, you gotta go the Sean Connery route. You should never hit a woman. Maybe slap her, but not punch her.
I said, all right, Edgy Viper from Kung Fu Panda. Would question mark.
Huh? What? What was that?
All right, Edgy Viper from Kung Fu Panda. Would question mark. Your snake bias is what he's alluding to.
No.
That's good.
That
escalated. The sidetrack boy.
Escalated quickly.
The sidetrack.
This is a power play. She doesn't actually care about his presence. Yeah. It's a pro gamer move.
You remove the hair and mustache. He looks like Al Stewart.
Okay. Here, do we want to take bets? I'm gonna make a bet and say that the twist in this video is gonna be that the guy is actually gonna turn out somehow to be the piece of shit.
Well, he's a simp, so probably.
I mean, he's a simp, so he's probably already a bad person. Let's be keeping a buck. Let's be real. He's like, his two questions were like if a man says, "Hey, what do you want to watch, Star Wars or The Notebook?" That's already a red flag off the bat. Let's be honest. The sidetrack boy is coming to the hood near you. That is a good name for us, Wesley. That's a good name for us, the sidetrack boy.
The sidetrack boys, yeah, it's accurate.
Because I'm a sidetracked boy. Remember the
I saw a thumbnail saying one of the Island Boys got arrested recently. It's like pretends to be shocked.
I mean, I think they've been arrested multiple times beforehand.
But like recently they got arrested again. It's like me pretends to be shocked.
Now, here's the thing. I was laughing at them, and then they did the whole like incest thing, and it made me so ill. Like I couldn't watch another video.
Yeah, that made me want to vomit.
I almost did vomit. Like unironically, I almost did vomit. Like that was gross.
It's even more fucked up because it's like it's not even just that you're brothers; it's your identical twin brother.
I don't even want.
That's like borderline.
I don't even want to think about that. No.
Star Wars or The Notebook.
Or The Notebook.
Baby.
Huh?
Are we watching Star Wars or The Notebook?
You bitch.
Is that even a question? We're watching The Notebook.
Okay.
Jeez, what a bitch. I'm referring to both of them, by the way.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, we have a duality of bitches here.
Hey.
What are you doing?
I'll make it a trinity of bitches.
Oh my god, this is the worst. This is the worst sound. It's pissing me off how bad the sound mixing in this video is.
So she's also a Valley girl. Can this bitch get any more unlikable?
Well, she's also half black. That might.
She could be a vegetarian. She could be a vegan.
Oh, being a vegan. Yeah.
Ooh.
Watching a movie right now.
Well, she's clearly.
Wait, she can't. She can't be a vegan. She ain't skin and bone.
There are fat vegans.
No.
Yeah, I know a dude who was definitely a bigger vegan.
No, she's definitely not a vegan because she's taking so much meat.
Ha!
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh, fuck you. Fuck your crickets. That was funny. Fuck you.
That was fun. That was a good one.
I laughed and then I stopped.
I like that joke from American Dad where he's like in heaven and like shoots one of the angels down and he says Halo and goodbye. And then the angel he's with is not impressed. He said, "Oh, come on. I said Halo instead of hello." And he's like, "Oh, screw you. That's funny." Screw you. That's funny.
Yeah.
Was that the one where he had to shoot Ronald Reagan or something like that?
No, that's the one where he went to heaven and tried to kill God.
Oh, yeah.
It has another one of my favorite jokes where he has like a heaven gun. Don't question the logic. He says he has a heaven gun and points it at God. And like God's telling him like, "Hey, dude, quit trying to control everything." And he says, "I'm not trying to control everything." And
Like-
God says, Stan, you're holding a gun to God's head. I literally can't think of a better metaphor than this.
I mean, yeah.
I literally can't think of a better metaphor than this. Oh, like that was pretty good. I'm like, that is a legitimately really clever joke. I'm sorry, that's legitimately really clever. Stan, you're holding a gun to God's head. I literally
So
can't
Stan
think
is Kratos, pretty
I
much.
literally can't think of a
Hey.
better. I
Hey,
literally
so-
cannot think of a better metaphor than this. Go ahead. Sorry.
So does that mean Steve's Loki?
I don't know. Maybe.
No, I mean, if Stan is Kratos, that basically means Steve. Well, I can't remember his Atreus. That's his name.
Oh yeah, because like they did nothing with the Loki reveal whatsoever.
Slim, I just got to say, this freeze frame right here, it encapsulates everything I hate about modern folks all in one picture.
Yeah. I know. I was thinking about dating again, and my mom asked me why I don't like a lot of girls my age, and then I realized there's probably a good reason I'm not dating right now.
Yeah.
Bella, Bree, and Sophia, we're going to Short Club. DJ Dredd is going to be there. Oh my
Oh,
god.
wait.
You sound super excited about that.
What?
We'll be at your place.
He sounds more excited about that than the movie.
Get ready.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Oh, no.
Bye, boo.
You're not actually going out
Bye, boo.
with them, right?
Yeah, I am, and I'm gonna go get ready. Okay.
No, wait. Because it's a movie night tonight, and I had plans too that I canceled just for this.
Yeah, but it's girls' night, and they want to go out. It's different. You wouldn't get it. Okay.
To be honest,
I'm sorry. I don't feel bad for this guy at all. The point is sympathy. I
He's
don't.
a simp.
He's not only that. He's like you're like. I just hate people like this. You know what I mean? Like the people who like complain about like, oh man, woe is me. I'm in this relationship. Like, yeah, you can leave it. You could leave at any point. Do it. You're not getting anything out of it.
Do it, you
feel
bitch.
comfortable with you going to the club tonight.
What? Why?
Because the clubs are literally made for guys to come up and talk to girls. And you going to the club with all your girlfriends just doesn't sit right with me.
Double standard. You were just about to go out with your friends.
No, we were going to see a movie and to get food. I would never go to the club without you.
Okay, Greg, being a girl at the club, it's different. Okay, I'm just there to be with.
Again, it's uncomfortable because so far, like nothing crazy is really happening here. This is just kind of depressing, honestly. Like
Yeah,
I'm not
it's
even
just typical
joking.
abusive
This is kind of
relationship.
depressing. The fuck.
My
No, if a
girls.
guy and a girl are dating, shouldn't they be going to the club together? I don't want a bunch of guys coming up to you and offering to buy you drinks.
All right, so I gotta go.
You should have seen her phone a minute ago,
And
dude.
you know what? The more you worry, the more likely I am to talk to a guy there.
What? Why would you even say that?
Oh my God, Greg. Jeez.
No,
you're
he's
just
got a good point.
bad. I got.
I hope there's like insanity. Like, is it wrong? Is it wrong that I'm missing the Bigfoot rape? Is it wrong that I'm missing?
Yeah.
I'd rather watch
Here's
that than this. Like, genuinely.
Yeah, no, dude, look, we're a quarter through this thing, and nothing, like, insane has happened yet. I'm terrified now.
Yeah, you know it's going to go batshit by the end.
Oh, they're saving their load for later. Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Let me see something.
They're playing
Is
a
there-
long con.
Okay, so all of the stuff happened at the very end. This is the most replayed.
Oh, actually, Slim, look, our first little bump happens in just a second.
Uh-oh.
Or what?
Here, go back to the bar. The first little bump there happens in just a second.
Yeah, the bump on most replayed part happens right
But
around
like
here.
but like
Something
the peak,
happened.
but like the peak is at the end. I always look at the peaks.
Do you think
Okay.
the guy probably just lost his patience? Like that's it.
Gotta go.
What time are you going to be back?
I don't know. Okay, bye.
His mind spiraled out of control, consumed by the relentless thought that she was out there getting her cheeks clapped.
The way the voice that she was getting her cheeks clapped.
The
It's the
eloquence.
accent that makes it.
Yeah.
It's the eloquence. I assume what was about to happen. Nothing unbelievable has happened yet, Dan. Yeah, what do you say to that? Like, even the narrator's roasting your ass. Like just remember that one time on the Boondocks, they were talking about Barack Obama, and Tom, like he went to the inauguration, and like Tom was left at home, and he was, and like the guy narrating or whatever was like, "Are you afraid that Barack Obama might be currently fucking your wife?"
Yeah, he said, "Are you afraid your wife to have lusty sex with Barack Obama?" And he's like, "No, that's not possible. I didn't say if it was possible. I just said it's perfectly natural for you to be concerned." He did not pull any punches. Like, it is perfectly natural.
That was a great episode.
It was.
And it's funny that out of all the shows to actually criticize Obama legitimately, it was the fucking Boondocks. The times they are a changing.
After spilling from her lips as strangers flirted with her all night. Then, something on social media caught his eye. Knowing that his dad is part of the clan, he couldn't stand the sight of her with the black monkey.
Whoa!
Okay. I take it home. I didn't see that come. I'll give
dad
it
is
that.
part of the clan, and you're dating a black girl. Okay.
Holy shit! Dollar Store Josh Peck has quite. Dollar Store Josh Peck has quite the story, eh?
Yeah.
I was like, wait, Wesley Smith, we are so back. Yeah, you're damn right, we're back. Okay. Wait a minute. See this again. Let's analyze. Let's EFAP this. Hang on. Let's EFAP this.
Slim, as if we haven't been EFAPing all this.
I think we
Shut up! I know.
Wow.
Fuck off.
As strangers flirted with her all night. Then, something on social media caught his eye. Knowing that his dad is part of the clan, he couldn't stand the sight of her with the black monkey.
Wow.
Oh no, it's even worse.
Oh my god.
Did Frieza write this?
Did Frieza? We were talking about Frieza earlier. Did
Frieza write this shit?
Did Frieza write this shit? Is Frieza?
Is the narrator an AI or is it an actual guy?
It's an AI.
It's an AI.
Okay, because can you imagine being an actual person being given that script? I'd be like putting the script down, looking over to the recording booth. I'd be like, can I not?
No. Now say it again with your thumb in your mouth.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, guys, but like you're dealing with High Slim right now. High Slim does not give a fuck.
Nah, they did not give a single shit.
No, I said High Slim does not give a single fuck. And
well, that might be true, but
also
wait a
minute. So the guy has. Wait a minute. So the guy has an issue with black folks, and I'm just gonna say, I don't think your girlfriend is very pale, dude.
That's a lot more common than you think.
It's accurate, actually.
Yeah, I guess so.
So far, this episode of Tomorrow's Teachings is pretty damn accurate.
Yeah, I guess it goes to show you how stupid racism is, because even the most hardened racists can't follow their own philosophy.
Nope.
I mean, most people use racism to like further their own other goals.
True.
Like people like say like, oh, Hitler was super hateful. They're like, no, he just needed a quick scapegoat. That's it. That's the main reason he did it. That's the fucked up part. Like he really didn't care. Yeah. You know, I could make another Jew joke, but I think I'm pushing my luck.
I think they've suffered enough, man.
Oh man, imagine if they had the money to hire Anthony Hopkins to do the narrating. You know what? I think Anthony Hopkins is at that point in his life and career where he
does
probably
not give a fuck.
He would probably do it.
He'd probably do it and probably laughs. He's like, I can say this word.
All you need is an excuse. That's how you get the shit. Hang on, I'll be right back.
All right. I just remember that Stone Toss comic where like was like a white dude is talking to another white dude. He tells a black chick, "I'm racist," and she's just like turned on by that.
I remember that one. Yeah.
And surprisingly, people made fan art for that.
I just, yeah.
That reminds me. Rampa made a whole like Spider-Man thing where it's like he's a Southern Spider-Man and like Mary Jane's a black chick. And he has a Confederate flag on his Spider-Man costume and everything.
Oh my God.
And Eddie Brock is a neo-Nazi.
Oh, that one. I don't know if anybody is going to be a neo-Nazi in the Marvel universe.
Maybe Punisher.
No, because that's stupid for me to even say when the Red Skull's a thing.
I'm about to say Red Skull's not a neo-Nazi. He's just a Nazi.
I mean,
He's
they're
OG.
pretty.
Pigglers. Ugh, okay, back. What'd I miss?
Not
about
much.
the Stone Toss comic where the white guy says to a black chick he's racist, and she's turned on by it.
Yeah, it's accurate. It's accurate.
It's the most confusing shit I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, a woman moment, man. What are you gonna do?
And certify that I can fix him. Gene
Oh no,
just activates.
she likes it. She likes him racist.
I'm sorry, it's the I can fix him, but whatever the fuck is wrong with him is hotter. That's what's going on.
Okay, let's go on here.
I tried calling
You know what? With some crazy women in fiction, it'd be like
Oh
that.
my god, you are such a buzzkill. You know, Ricardo's right about you.
Who's Ricardo?
Ricardo, the guy at the club.
Again, this is just kind of depressing. I'm sorry.
She getting her cheeks blown out by a Ricardo.
What?
Yeah, and you know what, Devin?
You guys seen Ricardo without rolling the R.
And
Ricardo.
drives BMW.
There we go.
Unlike you.
Ricardo.
And makes a lot of money.
So you went over to some guy's house after the club?
Not just me, 4 guys, 4
What
girls.
the hell is wrong with you?
Shut up, or I'll gut you.
Whoa!
No.
This is okay. So we're not dealing with a bitch. We're dealing with a crazy bitch.
Yep.
Like here's the thing. Now that I know that she's not just a bitch, but a crazy bitch, I kind of understand why he stays with her. Like that's.
I mean, there's that study that statistically men find unstable women hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole reason why people are into yanderes.
I mean,
Yep.
that's why. She did become like 20% hotter with like the knife in her hand. I'm not gonna lie.
The craziness is like a hotness buff. I don't get it either.
Yeah, I'll just say this though. This is no Unogasa yet.
Run the fuck away. Remember that?
No.
You know that.
Nobody got that? Oh wow.
Is the chick from Mariah Nikki?
Yes.
Yeah, she crazy. She crazy.
Huh?
Come here. Get on your knees.
Sir, don't do that, please.
Is it wrong? Is it wrong that I'm turned on by this? Just slightly, not
Yes,
completely.
Slim, it is wrong.
Okay. Well, at least I wore it on my sleeve. At least I'm not a penguin fucker. Anyway.
Excuse me.
On your knees. You are mine. You're my little monkey. So you do as I say.
Is that racist?
I do as I.
Frieza did write this script. Okay.
Yeah, Frieza was in the writing room for this one.
And also, Edgy. Yes, it's applicable because he's an Arctic monkey.
I remember this one really racist black YouTuber called White People Snow Chips. I'm like, that is so racist. Snow chips. Like, it's funny, but it's like, it's so fucked up.
I understand, mommy.
I understand, mommy.
I mean, like,
She's not bad enough for me to call her mommy. I'm sorry.
I mean, like, look, man, look.
Like, I'm sorry.
Look, I'm just like,
I don't
I'm
like the
not,
mommy shit. That always creeps me out.
I'm not saying I'm into this. I'm saying I understand why you'd be into this.
So you're not condoning it, but you understand.
I'm not condoning this. Brothers, I'm not condoning this at all. But I understand. Devil.
Where'd the Southern come from?
The devil invented temptation for a reason. Nah, this is just how my my uncles talk.
Oh, okay.
And my pastor.
But I say that's typical black pastor talk.
Nah, he brought up, like, this is not a joke. This is 100% dead serious. This is serious Slim you're talking to here, even though I'm high. He brought up collard greens and fried chicken at my great-grandmother's funeral.
Fuck! That sounds like something out of Fridays.
Okay, in all sincerity, I've never had collard greens. Are they any good?
Yes.
Yes, very. Make sure you get it from, like, somebody who's actually from the South. Because I'm telling you right now, you get some, like, people, like, fuck it up. They put too much vinegar in them. Tastes like shit.
Yeah, they can fuck it up, but
oh yeah.
But you get the right collard greens. Woo boy, goddamn. Father Slim preacher. You joke, but like I come from a family of preachers. I come from a family of preachers too.
Slim, that's why you're doing stand-up comedy. You're just preaching into a different crowd.
Yeah, like even my aunt was like, "Oh, when you were born, I thought you'd be a preacher." And I'm like, I kind of became the opposite. I don't preach to make people become better people and make the world better. I preach to make fun of how fucked up the world is.
Honestly, that's more productive.
Okay. Yeah, again, that's also not a joke. I come from a family of preachers. My cousin's one, my uncle's one, my cousin that passed away was one. My aunt's one. Yeah. I come from a family of preachers.
Okay. I'm going to bed, and you're sleeping on the couch tonight, okay?
Yeah, I'd be looking at her like that too.
I beg, is this bitch for real?
Awfully quiet, Gregory. What's on your mind?
Don't have this old lady in here, bro. Like she's like, bruh.
Did he shave his mustache?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm fine, Grandma. Just thinking.
Thinking about that girl of yours?
How'd you know?
Why'd you say that girl like that? I don't like how you said that girl.
That hussy.
Others know everything. Kate is a lovely girl. You're serious about her, aren't you?
Yeah.
I like how she's clearly not in the same room with the guy. And they keep doing this shot for shot thing. Look, you see it, right?
Lovely girl.
Yeah.
It's even a different camera. Look at the edges.
No, they put a vignette effect on it for some reason.
Oh,
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Unless they're like implying this is like a dream version of her or something.
Yeah, that's usually when you do that.
I am. I'm trying to figure out a way to ask her to marry me.
Oh, marriage is a big
No.
I just want it to be perfect.
That's a mistake.
Your grandfather.
Oh my God.
The night he proposed.
Oh, Grandma, I can't.
Hush.
It's just so clear. It's just so obvious they're not in the same room. Why'd you shoot it like this?
I hate it.
I don't like this one because it's just a little too realistic. I don't like it. I'm hoping for the insanity to come soon, please.
It's been handed down through the generations, and you're the right one to carry it on.
You know, I'm now convinced at this point. Like this, like there's no way this guy doesn't use like an AI generator to write a script. Like there's no way around that.
Oh, 100%.
Like there's no way, dude. We all know what's about to happen. Shot, reverse shot. Yeah, like it's, dude. You preach us with your art and humor, Slim. Thank you, Wesley. I appreciate that. I try my best. I try my best. Not really.
Amen.
I not really. I'm kind of just an asshole. I have no idea why you guys like me.
I don't know either.
Thank you, Grandma. That really means a lot.
Give it to Kate when the time is right.
I will.
Just promise
The
me.
time being
You'll
never.
make her feel as special.
Yeah, I
as
was
your
gonna say you better
grandfather
not pull
did
that
me,
ring out
won't
after
you?
she whipped that knife
Yeah.
out.
Make
Hang
her
on.
feel as special as your
She getting
grandfather did
she getting
me.
fucked by
That's what
Ricardo over there. I'm sorry, Ricardo.
Kate.
Actually, I brought up Yuno Gasta
Jesse
earlier.
knows very much.
Yeah, Yuki kind of fell head over heels for her later on, and she had that knife out all the time.
He looks like he looks like he was a Nickelodeon or Disney star that like went on to do like a massive amount of cocaine.
Dude, I
Do you have
told you
any
he's
idea
dollar
how
store
little that
Josh
narrows it
Peck.
down?
He is dollar store Josh Peck. I already said this.
Oh right, my bad.
Again, on point is, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Yeah, I'm getting a little fucked up right now. Holy shit.
Lightweight.
How do you will you marry me? Like, do I get down on a knee? This is. Will you marry? Oh my God! Why?
Dude, what you gotta do is you gotta grab her firmly and say, "Hey, bitch, will you marry me?"
You know
That's
something
what you gotta
crazy?
do.
This is probably some of the best acting in tomorrow's teachings.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not terrible. I like he's convincing me.
You have made me.
Well,
happy
he was
since
pretty
the
wooden in the beginning, but as it's gone on, he's getting better.
I hope he finds success. He's doing decently here.
Kate, this is so difficult.
Here we go.
Dude, you gotta
What?
you gotta grab her arm and tell her.
Greg swallowed the ring by accident.
What the fuck?
What?
Panic set in almost instantly, and in his desperation to retrieve it, he tried everything.
Why is there Indian music? What the fuck is going on?
Because he has incurred the wrath of Vishnu.
Okay, is this the point where just shit is going off the rails now?
Okay,
yeah.
I hope it is, because this is fucking depressing. This is just not fun to watch. It's a
How
little
do
too
you
real.
accidentally swallow the ring?
God is good. God is good. Or I don't know. This is the most realistic video on this channel. Yeah. Like even like the ring swallowing is tame.
The ring was stubborn, lodged deep within him, and he was left with one inevitable, humiliating solution. But to
Shit
poop
it
it out, he gagged at the smell. It was unbearable.
Dude, you know you could
A
just stick your
pungent-
finger down your throat till you throw up, right?
He couldn't do it. But also like this is the part where it's just some random fart fetish shit.
Reminder of his old Indian roommate. He plunged his fingers into
Wait, what did they say?
Hang on.
What did they said something Indian? What?
Hang on.
Why?
Inevitable, humiliating solution. But to poop it out, he gagged at the smell. It was unbearable. A pungent reminder of his old Indian roommate. He plunged.
Okay, so first of all, like, that's awful. That's just awful. But like,
oh, that's just very racist.
but here's the thing. Like, for that one joke, you made the theme of this video Indian, like the Indian music. Like, what the fuck? This permeates throughout the story.
They are committed to the bit, even though the bit is racist as fuck.
It sounds like you went from Indian to Scottish.
I don't know. I had too much alcohol to do an accent.
I know, like, yeah, like the Indian music did kind of become relevant. Who knew? What the fuck?
Like I said, they are committed to the bit.
No.
What's
Why?
Yeah, that's about right.
Why?
While on the toilet, yeah, like this is just like you after eating Indian food. Honestly, it's what it is.
I've never had this problem, even though I ate Indian food all the time.
Because your body got used to it. Duh. You know, you know the best part about Indian food?
What?
It smells the same coming in and out.
Classic.
Go to your room.
About to say, yeah.
Don't be mad. Why are you booing me? You know I'm right.
Go to your room, Slim.
Oh, that was very racist.
Why you
Edgy,
mad? Why
why-
you booing me? I'm right.
Edgy, you've gone from Indian to Scottish to Irish in less than a minute.
Was that Irish? What the fuck?
I don't know what the fuck that was.
That was very racist. I don't know why you do that.
That was very racist.
That was very racist.
I have an Indian friend at work. It's fine.
Oh, next you'll say you have a black friend. Oh wait, never mind.
I've got two.
Do I?
I assume you did.
I don't know.
You racist motherfucker. I assume you did.
Like I barely like myself, let alone getting another black guy to like me.
So you're Uncle Ruckus.
Hey now. Oh God, I haven't done Ruckus voice in forever. I don't need to hear that shit. There can only be one Uncle Ruckus. Yeah.
There can only be one Uncle Ruckus.
Mm-hmm.
Thank the white God, America. I still gotta finish that Elden Ring run.
May white God bless you, Robert.
Ain't no way you can lose to a nigga that black. Nah, Robert, don't walk away from this damn phone. I'm talking, Robert, I'm talking to you. Oh man.
Get your black ass out of here.
There's powerful niggardry at work.
These things
that's a powerful niggardry at work.
These things strike fair, and I'm not going to say the word on stream. Noose, a Brandon Iron, a job application.
Read, nigga, read.
No!
Like, dude, his voice actor sounded so hurt.
He really did. Tom's voice actor was genuinely sound like he was in pain from that.
Okay, we gotta get through these videos, dude. We gotta get through them.
His fingers into the mess. There was no time to dwell on it. His girlfriend was waiting outside, and he couldn't afford to.
What?
Oh no! No! I did not need to see that. No.
Okay. Two things. One, to be fair, this is just clearly chocolate cake. Like it's just
it's not even.
They didn't even try, which I'm not surprised. But like, also, why do you just need? Don't you just need the ring? Why take the whole thing out, dude? Like,
I guess to make sure it doesn't completely flush down the toilet.
Can we please move on so I don't have to stare at this?
Oh.
No, you will look at it and you will like it.
Is that
do we really got it? I'm kind of with Salem at this point. I think maybe I don't want to watch the rest of this.
I'm gonna pull a Green Goblin and yell, "Finish it! Finish it!"
I don't know, man. I'm just like, the first half has just been like depressing. I know where this is going, and now we're on the other where things are so crazy they actually are starting to get disturbing.
Dude, finish it!
Finish it!
Finish it!
No.
No.
No! Oh my God!
She swallowed the
Oh,
ring,
shit.
hidden one of the pieces of food she ate. It lodged in her throat. She gasped, but the blockage wouldn't budge.
Oh,
Her
that
vision blurred. The world
I
around her
actually
faded
gagged.
into a
Oh my God!
suffocating haze. Within moments, she collapsed, the fight leaving her body as silence took over.
Well.
Oh my God!
Look who decided to show up.
We're introducing another character that we barely. Okay, and his grandma died.
Oh, so it wasn't the same character?
No, it was. He just has like a coworker now or something.
Okay,
And like he recorded this. He clearly recorded this before the last scene was recorded because now he has his mustache back.
Spit it out. You look like you just got ran over by a truck. Let me guess. Kate, you really sleep on the couch again?
She went out last night?
I know this because like he doesn't mention the grandmother at all.
She didn't get home until 3 a.m. She called me mean names and she pulled a knife on me.
Which means that they like recorded the grandma scenes afterwards and then spliced them within the story to make them fit. Like I guarantee you, like they might have actually been from like another story, like another Tomorrow's Teaching episode he was gonna do, but he realized that he wasn't gonna go through with it, so he decided to just throw them here into this narrative, and that's why like it's also shot in a weird way too. Like he legitimately could have just had the same actor do a completely different episode, realize that that the episode wouldn't work, so he spliced it into this episode to use the footage in order to get views. That's kind of impressive. I think I cracked it. Like that's kind of impressive.
Either that, or they just legit didn't have the actors on set at the same time.
Now I think my explanation's better because like here's the thing, like this was clearly like meant to be another story or whatever. And like yeah, I'm sticking with that. I think he's lazy enough to do that.
Might be.
Jesus, man. You okay?
Yeah. Just
Why are you still smiling, you psychopath?
Wednesday night.
You think maybe it's time to cut your losses? Like for real?
Believe me, man.
I think I know where this is going.
I think about it all the time. I just think she'll change, you know?
Look, dude.
You can't
don't
fix
need
her.
You're Greg, the guy that closes deals and crushes deadlines. She's toxic. She's chaos. You need to lock in.
Lock in?
Yeah, lock in. Like focus on you, your goals, your life. She's just noise.
Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. It's a new year, bro. People are locking in on their money, on their fitness, on their future. And you're out here dodging knives.
All right. It's time to lock in.
Yeah. New year, new Greg. No more distractions.
All right. Good morning, guys. I just briefed the rest of the team. Today's mission is quite simple. We just need to hit $30,000 in collected revenue. Can we do that?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. That's what I want to hear. Greg?
Yes, sir.
You've been slacking off lately. What's going on? You used to be my top closer.
I know, sir. I'm sorry. I haven't been on my game, but today I'm locked in.
Are you going to close today?
At least 5 deals.
All right. That's the Greg I know. I don't need excuses. I need results. You're here to close deals, get signatures, and make that exchange. Our clients need our product. Let's make sure they see it, right? You guys are my closers. Now let's close.
I like how this is like clearly in just like somebody's like studio apartment. They treat it like a fucking office. Like they even got like a painting on the fucking ground. Dude, they didn't even try.
Hey.
Like this is all shot in the same apartment. And
Yeah.
they treat it like it's in 2 different places. Okay. Oh, it's great. This is literally like I think I described this before. This is literally porn without the porn. That's all this is.
Sounds about
I think we discussed that last time too, where
It's
it was
like-
just the bad footage.
Especially kind of lazy in terms of filmmaking. This does not seem like the same episode. It's not. That's like I said. It's not. Like I said, I think he like records random scenes and then like for whatever story beat calls for it, he just puts them in randomly. There's no way like he's like this is deliberate. Like, dude.
Did you spend all day texting?
We got 3 minutes left, guys. What do you think's gonna happen?
One of the signs of the apocalypse.
Probably.
Okay. You know what? We had alien invasions out of nowhere one time, so like, why not?
Seen your little friends at work, or maybe another girl?
Yeah, I don't want to do this tonight.
Oh, so now you don't even want to talk. Great. You're acting so different.
This is just again, this is just kind of depressing. Like, this is just sad.
You know,
This isn't
I
funny.
am acting different. Today, I had the best day I've ever had in the office. Do you want to know why?
Let me guess, because you're such a big shot?
I stopped letting you live rent-free in my head and stopped trying to prove something to you.
Yeah, you tell him, Mega Man.
I closed the most sales I've ever closed today, and I crushed it. And it was all because I stopped caring about all the crap
I'm on this guy's side. You tell her off, man.
you throw at me.
You're seriously
got some
blaming
confidence.
me for your problem?
You know what? That's it. Right there. That's exactly why I'm done.
You think you're breaking up with me? You think you can just walk away like that? No, you're mine, Greg. Mine.
Oh, I'm serious. I'm locked in now, Kate.
Look.
Dude, he has Skibbity Riz, guys. Come on.
Oh my god, man.
Hey.
Go to your room.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about last night. I've been thinking about it a lot.
I don't like how realistic this. I'm sorry. Like, I'm very uncomfortable with this episode. Like I'd rather watch more of the granny eating poop, honestly, than like.
No. Don't say that.
And honestly, I wasn't even having fun. Okay, the whole night I was thinking about how unfair and selfish I was.
It's not about the club, Kate. It's about how I canceled my plans for you because I thought movie night meant something to us, and how you just left me there all alone.
I know, and I'm sorry, okay? Look, I'll call Adam and Brock tomorrow, and I'll tell them I'm sorry.
So why did you do it?
I guess I was just scared.
Scared? Okay, scared of what?
Scared that you'd have more fun with them, and that they'd make you happier than I can make you.
She's lying.
I love spending time with you. And sometimes we need to go do our own things, but that doesn't mean I love you any less, okay?
I know.
Like, I think there's many degrees of separation when your girl pulls a knife on you. I think this should come first before that. Like, I'm sorry. Like, maybe a few degrees of separation between this and like threatening someone with a fucking. But that's not a knife. This is a knife. Looking ass. I don't know. I don't know.
You're right. And I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I mean,
no, it's not
just
okay.
As long as we figure
Yeah,
this
I was
out,
gonna say.
everything's fine.
Can we go watch that movie now?
Just as long as I get to pick.
Of course.
Kate, let me put on PJs. And stars are so pretty tonight, babe.
Thanks.
There are no stars.
No, also, like, I hate how he, like, became, like, a terrible actor again. Like, he was doing pretty good, but now he's just bad to being bad. Like, he realized he was a stinker.
I want to apologize for what happened yesterday, and I feel really bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You apologizing really means a lot.
And there's something I need to tell you.
Yeah.
I'm pregnant.
Oh my
Of course she is.
Okay. Again, this is just kind of depressing.
This just came out of nowhere.
Okay, so remember how we would joke about they make a tame video? This is like the closest they've gotten.
Yeah. Hang on. This is where the twist is, apparently.
Meaning to ask you,
What?
will you marry me?
Yes. Of course.
What?
Wow. Well, there's the twist.
Wait, rewind that. I looked away for 2 seconds and then that happened. Rewind that, please. What the fuck? you gotta rewind that. What the fuck was that?
Hey, if she's pregnant, is that 2 for 1?
Yes. That's a 2-for-1 deal on the roadkill.
Yes, of course.
You okay? Oh, thank God I got here in time. I thought she was gonna stab you.
A love story where everything was meant to be, but the universe had other plans.
What?
The universe had
It's
other
like, no,
plans.
She tried to stab him earlier.
I kind of, that was kind of worth it. That was kind of worth it.
Karma's a
Okay,
bitch.
I gotta say this. This is the worst one of them all, just in terms of like enjoyment. But that end.
That ending, the ending made it worth it.
Yeah.
That's like Secret Garden ending in terms of how satisfying.
Oh my God, but that wasn't even. Yeah, probably. Oh my God. How did they make it funnier than the one with the fucking exploding face?
I don't know.
No, no, that's going too
I don't think it's
far.
funnier than that. I don't think it's funnier than that. That's a tall order.
Yeah, nothing's gonna beat.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay,
my
so we gotta watch the small dick one. We know we gotta watch it.
We'll complete the trilogy. Oh man, it's like 20
Well,
minutes. Fuck.
I got to get going, guys, but I hope you guys enjoy. Slim, thanks for letting me know, and good to see y'all.
Good to see you, man. You be safe out there, brother.
Yeah, will do, man, and have fun.
Yeah.
All right, man. You have a good night.
Avita Zane.
Yeah, good to see y'all.
We're gonna do one more, and then we're gonna call it a night. Cause it's getting kind of late. Okay, we're gonna do one more. We're gonna call it a night.
I'm not telling you to click on this one. I'm just gamer kid pays to get laid. Look at that thumbnail. What the fuck is up with that hair?
I don't know, man.
Oh no.
I don't know, man.
Okay, so since I didn't see the other 2 pieces, can you guys just give me the quick rundown?
No, because honest to God, it's so insane. It doesn't even
I'll
matter.
give you the rundown afterwards.
Okay.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
Ever since I saw your...
Why is it so small?
Damn, son.
Whoa! Was that song his brain?
Damn, son.
Are they doing Us? I mean, like fucking. Are they doing like
Get Out?
Yeah, she didn't even last that long, bro.
I sincerely hope not.
Jacob's life took a devastating turn when he fell from the bridge. The impact leaving him with permanent autism.
Oh my
Struggling
God.
to adjust, he faced yet another heartbreak when his girlfriend left him. Jacob made a controversial decision. He resolved to undergo a groundbreaking surgical procedure involving a specialized neural chip designed by the visionary Elon Musk in hopes of restoring the person he once was.
Oh, so Musk finally got around to curing autism, and
he cured the autism,
and he didn't use it on himself. The absolute man.
I was gonna no. Elon Musk wouldn't want to do that, or else he'd be out of a job.
Oh my God. Okay, sure, why not? All right, that's fine. That's okay.
I mean, would you test it on yourself or other people?
Yeah, true.
That damn sure ain't gonna test it on myself. And we got Drake in the video.
Wait, how do they know what Drake's wiener looks like?
I don't know. I don't care.
I want to know.
What?
Drake leak. Drake wiener. Wow. I sure would like to give Drake the hook too. Wait, who's this other guy? I show speed? I like Drake's more. It's bigger.
We just rehashing the original video, huh?
It's like mine, right?
Blake, it's the perfect size.
Really?
No, you know what? No, I'm sorry, it's not. I'd rather be honest, you know? It's
Goddamn.
In fact, it's smaller than any other guy I've been with. Maybe this is a good time to do this, actually.
Do what?
Break up with you.
What? Rebecca?
Seriously, breaking up over the member size? Wow.
I mean,
Yep.
like you're not exactly a prize yourself, sweetheart. Like,
I'm about to say, not even
I've
close.
wanted to ever since I saw your... My ride's here.
Yeah, like, get on the treadmill.
He's the guy I've been seeing.
Yeah, get your
Well,
ass
you
on the
cheated.
treadmill.
What, your ride? I'm your ride.
Devontae's my ride. He's...
he's Devontae. Oh no.
At least it's not Tyrone.
But Devontae's just as bad, dude.
Yeah.
It's just as bad.
the guy I've been seeing.
What, you're cheating on me too?
Look, Blake, you're nice and all, but...
But what?
I gotta go.
Wait, Rebecca. Rebecca! Rebecca!
It's over, loser.
What, you're gonna leave me over some black guy?
Why you say it like that?
You know what? Never mind. I'm not on your side anymore. What? Say it again, nigga.
Why you say it like that?
Say it again.
I actually would have loved it if you heard in the background, damn right she is.
Damn right.
Rose dodging a bullet. Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, I was on your side at first, and then you made that little distinction. You want to say it again for me?
Loser.
What,
Don't
you're
become
gonna leave me over
racist
some
over
black
that
guy?
whore.
What you mean by that, boy? Don't be mad because
What was with that boy at the end?
It's genetics. Y'all's not built like the black ones.
Also, are these like California houses? What are these?
Probably California houses.
Hey, how you handling the breakup? Not well, I take it.
Not well, I take it.
Dude, is this guy gonna be gay?
Probably.
Look, I just want you to know that I'm your dad.
Oh no, never mind.
Okay?
Yeah, thanks, Dad.
And I know things have been difficult for you with everything that you've been through lately, but
Also, is this a trend in these videos now? The age difference
a
between the
fresh
parents
start.
and the kids is
Yeah.
like non-existent.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
They look like they went to college together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you're right, Dad.
Oh, and I almost forgot. How's it healing up?
It's still a little bruised down there, but I mean, it's looking more normal every day.
Didn't he say he had a vagina now or something?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
He has a vagina.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You got to know the lore, Salem. You got to know the lore.
I don't think I want to know the lore.
Just
You
remember to keep putting on that
kind of
ointment,
don't
okay?
want to know.
Yeah, I still got the bottle, but Dad,
Yeah.
why is it so small?
Well, we couldn't afford a regular size wiener, so we had to get you the Asian
Just
size.
the nonchalant way he said
But
it.
hey, the surgery
This is a South Park skit.
It is.
It's almost a South Park
Mr.
skit.
Garrison.
was a success. You're a man now.
Thanks, Dad.
You nervous?
Wait a minute, his
Now
dad
you're
died
a
in
man.
Little.
A man,
Wait a
man,
minute, his
man.
dad died in the like the second one.
College is about like finding yourself and having fun. You're gonna have a great time.
Oh, holy shit, this one's long, isn't it?
Into some girls.
Well, I guess this is it.
Hey, and just
Dude,
remember,
did you
though,
see how
like, if
long
you
this
need
video
anything,
was?
we're
Yeah, it's
super
20-something
close,
minutes.
okay? So don't hesitate to call.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, don't mention it. Now get out of here and get good grades, okay?
I love you, Dad.
Love you too, man.
First thing I
Again, I'm
hear
pretty
is,
sure in the earlier one they said his dad died.
oh, it's I know who that avatar is. It's Bags, the bastard.
Wait, what?
Randox, the guy in the chat right now. It's Bags.
Oh, is it him?
Yeah, it's him.
Oh shit!
Hang on, I'll be right back.
All right. First thing I hear, she has a vagina still. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea what the fuck is going on.
I don't want to know what the fuck is going on.
I mean, you're going to, unfortunately.
No.
But yes, to recap, the guy, his stepmom was an Iranian terrorist and blew herself up in the house after a pedophile tutor forced the son to perform try to get the son to suck his dick. The son decided to bite it off.
Oh my god!
No, it gets funnier because not only because the son bites the dick off, and then the guy who just got his dick bitten off bites his dick off.
Oh my god!
I'm not making this up. You think I'd be making this shit up?
I know you're not making it up considering what we're watching.
Yeah.
Still detective work, Slim. Like, Bags, I've known you guys for almost 6 or 7 years now. I can see any profile. I can tell who my friends are by their profile pics they pick, and like I just
yeah, it's a Bags is a certified bra moment.
How you all doing? February has sucked.
This has been the longest February of my life.
This is exactly how it feels to watch the Baki anime. I don't even think Baki gets pretty bad shit, but I don't know if it gets this bad.
It gets pretty crazy.
Can you imagine an anime with the plot lines of these videos?
Yes.
No.
That's the crazy part. Like, yeah, I can see.
Well, actually, yeah, I could. It would just be
balls to the wall, insane.
They probably have a little more tact, though.
Yo, how you know this little ass nigga?
Man, I took this girl, man.
Little ass nigga, look.
Yo, how
look
you know this little ass nigga?
Look at this. Look at your skinny ass.
Man, I took this girl, man.
He actually looks like they painted the abs on him.
I had to lay over and give him that pipe.
Probably did.
Give it a little Haitian tornado, you feel me?
Not the Haitian tornado.
Haitian tornado.
Because he's him. Country's greatest wide receiver.
What?
Why are you here?
Wait, you're just now realizing you go to the same school?
Wait, these people are supposed to be in high school?
Like, this is the high school gym, clearly.
No, I thought the whole thing was he was at college.
Okay,
I thought so too.
Not the Haitian.
Even still, how do you not realize you go to the college with this guy? Like, what the fuck?
If it's a big enough college, you might not.
Why are you here?
Because he's him. Country's greatest wide receiver.
Because he's him. Country's greatest wide receiver.
Unlike you, my boy. What's your name?
Okay, first of all, you're gay. I can just tell by the way you talk. Like you're not hard. Don't try to sound hard.
Dude looks like he's sucking on a lemon.
Like listen to his voice. Listen to how catty he sounds. If you don't believe me,
bro.
Man, can you shut up? Why are you here?
Because he's him. Country's greatest wide receiver. Unlike you, my boy.
Yeah.
Bench material.
So you better watch out for you catch a fade, boy.
Who the fuck says that in real life?
what the fuck? He just bitch slaps. He pimp slaps this nigga.
Slap the shit out of him.
Yeah. Just like how I slapped my meat across your girl's face.
Bro, you're cooking him.
I almost feel bad.
Oh my god.
After you. What Rebecca said.
Again, no one
That's what I
talks
want.
like this in real
2
life
minutes?
unless they're
Little Miss
trying to
Two
be
Pump Chump
funny.
over here.
Not too pump chump.
I like the idea that these two don't even know each other. He just decided out of nowhere to be hype man.
just be a dick rider.
He just out of nowhere, just like, you know, I'm gonna be this nigga's hype man. I don't even know the nigga. I don't even know this nigga. But I feel like fucking with this Latino dude today. So I'm gonna hype this nigga up for no reason. And also,
let's see what you
I also like he's trying to like, he's clearly uncomfortable doing this, so he's like constantly like covering himself or whatever. But like he's got like nipple piercing. Like, what's going on? What is your story, sir?
That's how boy.
No idea.
Wait, he has nipple piercings?
Yep.
The fuck?
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's how boy.
Pump
Like,
chump.
I don't like how he's looking.
Yo, let's see what you're working with.
That's how.
Well, I don't like that, man. That's devious. That's mad devious.
Yeah, I'm getting rapey vibes here.
I don't like this. I like, so far both of these aren't as funny. They're just uncomfortable. It's the gay look
Yeah.
for me. Yeah, like I said, like he sounds so catty. That's
The
not the only thing.
zestiest hype man ever.
He's like, he's a hype man, but you know he's trying to get with you, so it's kind of awkward. Yeah, you handle that like a man. I'm like, oh no, man, you gotta get out of here, bro.
Nah,
we can't hang
bro.
out no more, bro. No, I want to go here. Stop it! Stop it! Go here. Oh yeah, that's it.
What's going on here? He was showing us his penis. It's hella small, coach.
Yeah, for science.
For
Let's see it then.
science.
What?
Any day now, son.
What the fuck?
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on anymore. I should not be high right now. I am off. I am like,
I don't like how enthusiastic this guy is to see it.
he reminds me of that guy. I don't want peace. I want problems.
What did he say?
You know the one guy I'm talking about? You know that one guy, he's like, I don't want peace. I want problems.
Vaguely.
Oh my god. Hang on. Everyone's just gonna hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Just one quick second. Hang on. All right, here we go. You guys see it?
Yeah, I see it.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
We got Black Shao Kahn over here. I don't want peace, I want problems.
That's like their standard like Twitter account. Like, I don't want peace. I want problems.
Stand Twitter account if they were honest.
I still can't believe that random Cora tweet like blew up. Holy shit.
Any day now, son.
I don't like how eager he is.
Is he allowed to do this? Like, what am I talking about? It's tomorrow's teaching video. Nothing makes sense. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't even know why I even bother. What the?
What is that? How many inches is that? 1, 2, maybe what? He's phone size.
It's fun size.
And that is revenge porn and technically child porn.
The size comparison, my boy. Oh shit. This girl was taking this. Damn, son.
Again, this is just porn without the porn. Like I don't
know.
I don't know why.
I mean, it's getting really close to being straight up.
Whoa. Give me your clothes. Okay.
What, nigga, what? Nigga, what?
That came out of nowhere.
That came out of fucking what the fuck, dude?
Excuse me?
Take a picture. Dude, what? You gonna make
Also, hey, I gotta compliment the trigger discipline.
Yeah, his finger's not on the trigger yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Credit is due. Somebody knew what they were doing.
I appreciate the attention to detail, but sir, you're escalating this quite quickly. What the fuck?
Okay. Man, hurry up before I get out of here, bro. All right. Here. Take it. Fuck Otter.
Did he just say fuck Otter?
I don't know if he's trying to say fuck out of here or something.
Yeah, no, rewind it. I swear to God, he said fuck Otter.
He said fuck out of her. That's what he said. I know that's the language of my people. We don't that's the language of my people. I don't know what else to say. I got nothing.
Nice. Wait. Boy, you guys are silly boys. Hey.
Guys are.
He walked all the way back there in the towel.
Yeah.
Why? Like, nigga, what? Nigga, why? Like, what? For what purpose? Like, okay.
Yeah, is everything all right? Yeah.
That dude looks down.
Yeah.
Okay, so like he said, you must be Jacob, my roommate. So like you didn't meet your
Dude,
roommate
look
beforehand?
Yeah, look at his eyes direction. He is looking right down.
I mean, he is gay. He was gay before he got the autism. Again, you need to know.
Oh, okay.
You need to know the lore. The lore gets crazy.
Yes.
I gave him a very brief recap earlier, but I covered all of it because it's too much.
Hey, this is
How did you get home before?
How did he get here before you?
What's going on?
Our third roommate.
Well, you got me there. Honestly, it makes no sense.
Honestly,
Did you get it?
Honestly, you got me there.
Yeah.
And all accounts, it doesn't make any sense. And they're like, yeah, whatever. I like that the Emperor's New Groove kind of embraced being a Looney Tune. It really did. They were like just like especially in the third act, they just kind of gave up. It's like,
they did.
we're not gonna bother with logic. It's good. And to be fair, though, like Eartha Kitt and Patrick Warburton are fucking hilarious. They are fucking hilarious together. Not even close. They are absolutely just fucking funny, incarnate.
I would watch a whole movie with just Yzma Crunk, unironically.
They are the best parts of the movie, without question. Like, bro, when he they literally just abandoned logic to be a Looney Tune. I respect that.
Yeah, they had to recap that.
Okay. Why is there Indian music again? What the fuck?
I got nothing.
Oh my God, Jacob.
Coach!
What?
Like he's about to kill the girlfriend that flipped over that he tossed over the side earlier.
So, Coach Miles,
Huh? What?
you were telling me how to stretch my hamstring?
Oh yeah, you guys need rollers, right? I have all the equipment at my house. We should go back to my place and
Oh,
I can
no.
stretch you guys out a little bit.
We have to come to your house?
Yeah, it's literally only down the street.
Okay. I guess I'll just text my mom where I'll be.
No. It's not.
Oh
Okay, yeah, this is. I don't like where this is going. To quote JonTron,
like 10 minutes away.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, what did he used to give?
Like 10 minutes away.
Oh. Okay.
You should still
Thank
text
you.
your parents. Okay.
Hey.
I think at this point you should request like a different roommate situation.
yeah, that's probably for the best.
I find it weird that you're doing this just to spite the guy. Like, what did he do to you? Like, genuinely.
I don't know.
Like, what? Like, what did he do to you to warrant you being this much of a prick? I'm just thinking of that Thugnificent Me moment where he's like, and I thought,
Damn, what did he do to make them niggas that mad?
you know what? We took a chill on him. And I thought to myself, damn, what did he do to make them niggas that mad? He like actually like philosophized that shit.
I mean, he's not wrong. That's a valid question.
Crap. My bad, Salem. Sorry, I didn't see you were gone.
Yeah, no, I got like everything crashed big time there.
Oh, damn.
So I missed the past like minute or so.
Something smelly is about to happen. Yeah, probably.
Probably.
So what? Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss?
Nothing. Just nothing.
Ex.
That's your ex?
Yeah, I know, it's pathetic.
Dude, it happens, man.
Yeah, I know. The worst part is how she left me, man. She went off with Devontae and she told me how. She told me that I had a small wiener. Wait, why am I even telling you this, man? Sorry, I'm an idiot. Sorry, bro.
No, dude, it's okay.
Sorry, bro.
Same thing.
Really?
Yeah. My ex left me for being small too. And it's a long story, but I had a brain disorder that got cured. Then I became trans, that got cured, and
that got cured. That got cured.
Okay. You know what? I've said a lot of questionable things on this stream. I'm not pushing my luck. I'm not touching that one. I'm not.
Yeah, we Nicole Bernie Mac. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Oh my God!
America. Let's move on.
That might be the best line of the night.
It might be.
I refuse. Nope. I'm not touching that one. Nope. Not tonight. I've already said some very crazy things. I'm not touching that one.
Yeah, that's a no.
I lost my penis. I mean, I have it back now, but it's smaller.
You don't get that back. You don't get that back, dude.
Yeah. When your meat's small, life just sucks.
Yeah, I never really knew how small it was until Rebecca told me. It makes a lot of sense now. I mean, like in high school, a few girls I dated, they always had a weird smirk on their face whenever time they saw me naked. It was like they were about to burst out in laughter or something. It didn't make much sense to me now, but now it does.
You're not a particularly smart fellow, huh?
Yeah, man. I feel like whenever I was in the locker room at school, I would just stare at these guys. You know, they were just so hung.
You gay?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Just envious of every part of them. Just like the aura they have, the confidence they have because of it, and all the girls.
Nigga, you gay.
Yeah,
tell me about it. I mean, girls get attached to you, know how to do it good. I mean, I never experienced that.
Am I gonna need to make a Tomorrow's Teaching Card 3 just because of this video?
Man, she didn't last that long, bro.
Licking your fingers like you just got done with a bucket of chicken is mad devious. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy work. That's insane.
Yeah,
work.
fucking a guy's girlfriend while he's in the room same building.
Not even that, but like he came out literally licking his fingers.
Yeah.
Like, it's finger licking good ass nigga. That's crazy work. That's crazy.
Yeah,
This
you
nigga
you
is crazy.
yeah, you a bit fucked up.
Penis. Nah, I'm not. No, I'm not touching. Not touching it. Not touching that on YouTube.
Nah, that's for the Rumble after stream.
Why are you? What are you licking? I know what. Never mind.
Guys,
Do you really
we're
needed to answer to that?
okay. Guys, we're approaching the 3/4 mark. When does shit start going off the rails?
We got the pedo teacher, so probably in like 5 seconds.
What?
Miles Morales, you're under arrest for the distribution.
Dude, is that?
Wait, they just call him Miles Morales?
Pause. Is that Hyundai logo literally a sticker?
I think so. Can we just acknowledge they called him Miles Morales?
He called him Miles Ross, actually.
Is that what he said? It's like he said Morales.
It's the audio. It's so fucking bad.
Dude, I swear that Hyundai logo is just a sticker.
I think you're right.
No, you're definitely right.
Yeah, I lost.
Again, I'm not touching that one. I'm not touching that one.
Man, she didn't last that long, bro.
I'm sorry. What does he mean? She didn't last that long.
I think he's saying he made her orgasm almost right away. That's what he's saying.
Okay.
Bags, no. I'm not playing. I won't play your game. I'm familiar with your game, and I'm not playing it.
Wait, what? I can't see the chat. What is he saying?
Miles Morales, you're under arrest for the distribution.
Oh, he said
he said Morales.
Okay.
He said Miles Morales. He fucking said it.
Considering
I heard Miles Morales too.
I was looking at the subtitles, not listening to it, so my bad. Also, considering Miles Morales' voice actor recently,
to be fair, he wasn't that bad.
Wait, what does Miles Morales' voice actor do?
He basically very publicly tried to hook up with the actress who played Gwen. And like she was clearly not into him. Like she made it very clear she wasn't into him. And when she got engaged, he started making vague tweets and shit like that. And like,
wasn't that a different girl though for that one?
No. It was the girl who played Gwen.
Wow, that's very awkward.
Yeah, like and people are joking like, oh, he's the only Spider-Man actress who didn't like date his love interest in real life, because like every other actor did. Emma Stone and Andrew Garfield, Zendaya, Tom Holland, even fucking Raimi Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire, fucking chick. But like, yeah, even they dated for a while. So like, yeah, people are joking about like, yeah, you're the only Spider-Man that didn't date your love interest. Okay.
Lawful contact with minors.
Liz.
Wait, what?
They said unlawful contact with minors.
They go, what?
Drop the weapon, you pedophile.
What the fuck?
I don't. It's amazing. None of the glass is shattering. It's great.
I know.
Yeah,
Like how he's just standing out in the open and somehow can't shoot him.
Dude, they're on to us. We gotta go.
Whoa! Oh no, it's the pedo tutor from the last video.
They know about Jacob and everything. All the minors I've been talking to, and I don't even know if they found Allie's body.
I don't want to go yet. Jacob is not a minor. He goes to college. He goes to CSUS.
For real?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hit it real quick.
We'll dip, and then we'll go to Mexico.
What are we gonna?
What?
Dude, I don't think Mexico is known for being kind to pedophiles.
There's an entire like city in Mexico, right, where they like send a lot of their prisoners or whatever, and so like they made like a community of like prisoners and like all that shit, right, and like in convicts and shit like that, and people say like, who are these people who are like like doing all the menial labor, like sweeping the streets and moving the trash and stuff like that. He says those are the chomos. And what they do is that one of the first things they do once they get there is make sure that they don't talk to anybody. Which is the polite way of saying they cut their tongues out the moment they step in there.
Oh,
yeah, it's crazy. Also, like, you're telling me that you're wanted by the law, you're trying to get away, and you're so booty is more important than drinking water.
What the fuck?
Like that's what they're doing. They're like, yeah, we're gonna hit it real quick, and then we're gonna
basically.
Like booty is more, nigga. We could have escaped. Booty is more important than escape.
What are you gonna do for money?
We can traffic or something, but let's go now, though. I want to see Jacob.
What? He just said he can traffic?
That's right, bro.
I'll get it.
Also, gotta love that they censored the language, despite everything else that's been in this video.
Oh no!
Whoa! Hey!
What? He's just a horror movie villain? Okay, sure, let's go with that. We gotta get to this video. Like, I'm not questioning anything anymore. Fuck it, we're on the road.
Well, once again, you got me.
Well, hell it counts. It doesn't make any sense.
Miles Morales. Wait.
Miles Morales.
Yeah, that's what he was named in the last one, but then they changed it to Morales.
Do anything and I'll put you down.
We don't want any trouble.
Remember what
I don't like where
you
this is
took from
going.
me, Jacob? My penis. But that's okay. I forgive you. Maybe. I think for now, we should have some makeup fun.
Get these people off me!
Oh, is
Them
the
niggas
black
was
guy gonna
tweaking.
save him?
What the heck was that?
Like, you're not gonna, like, nah, bro. Like, nah. I don't care if you save my life. I don't care if you save my ass.
This is weird.
Yep.
Miles Morales' voice actor was down bad. He was sipping hard for years on interviews and everything. He was down bad for Haley. How was their relationship going to progress in the movie now? Recording lines on that's gonna be. Yeah, I don't imagine it'll be. I don't imagine like even if the next movie is made, like I'm like, yeah, I don't imagine it's gonna be not awkward, to say the least. They might need to get new voice actors. I'm sorry, like after that.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Thanks, Devontae.
Who were those guys? They were good.
Bro, like he.
Dude, put the gun down.
Yeah, first of all, please put the gun down. Like, don't.
Second of all,
wait.
is no one calling the cops?
Thirdly, like, I don't care if you say, but like, this man saved your life and fucked your girl. Like, bro, like.
Also, I complimented the trigger finger earlier. I don't know what the fuck he's doing now.
Yeah, his hand. I don't know.
I'm just saying. Like in this situation, this guy, I just fucking kill myself. I don't know what I'd do. The guy who's fucking my girl, stole my girl, also saved my life now. Like, I just kill myself out of spite. I really would. I don't know what I'd do in that situation. Like, I like how he's not. I like how they're both like composed. This dude's just like still just out of it.
It's a long story, bro. Don't worry about it. Thank you.
Blake, you okay?
Yeah. I'm cool, man.
Shouldn't there be some cops here by now?
I was gonna say.
That was heavy.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Hey, Blake.
Yeah.
All this just made me realize, like,
Quit waving that fucking thing around.
I know.
Also, like, I like how, like, him saving him from the booty warrior made him realize maybe I shouldn't have, like, fucked your girl like that.
Not only fuck his girl, but then hold him at gunpoint and make him give you his clothes.
Yeah, how are you any better than these guys? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you went up on him on a strap out of nowhere and made him walk home naked. No, I'm sorry. I don't buy this redemption arc. I'm sorry. No. What the fuck, dude?
it's pointless. Like, I'm sorry, man. Sorry for what I did to you, Rebecca, everything.
Where did this sudden change of heart come from?
We're gonna break up at some point.
I know.
It's all good, man.
I'm sorry for what I said about your small wiener, making fun of you.
I'm used to it.
Yeah, man, it can affect people.
I know.
What do you mean you're used to it? You used to people pulling guns on you?
I regret everything I said.
Wait, was that?
I know.
Was that my computer or was that the
man.
video?
I regret everything I said.
That's the video. Like, wow, okay.
Truth is, I used to deal with the same issue.
What do you mean used to?
Used to have a small wiener.
What do you mean used to?
I was below average my whole life. It ruined me. But that's up until I stumbled upon.
Oh no! If this is Andrew Tate again, I swear to God.
It's either Andrew Tate or Elon Musk.
I swear to God, I'm gonna kill myself.
It's one of the two, man. I'm just telling you.
I'm gonna fucking do it. I swear to God, I'm gonna do it.
On something.
Could be
That's
Dio.
what it is, though. You have to promise. You have to promise me you won't let it change you. You can't let it change you the way it changed me.
No, I promise. You got our word, right?
Yeah, we promise.
All right. I'll be right back.
It's gonna be a penis pump, isn't it?
I call that penis max.
Or pills?
This right here, these supplements got everything you need to enhance your penis size.
Is this a real? Was this a giant fucking product placement?
I'm afraid to Google what that is to see if that's real or not.
Dude, if this whole thing is for an ad, wow.
All in one pill. I've been taking this over the last year, and let's just say the girls don't call me small anymore.
Wait.
Yeah, but knowing these videos, the twist will probably be that the side effect of this pill will be your brain explodes.
Or your dick falls off.
Is this? I gotta say, if this whole thing was just a giant fucking ad, I'm going to have some coarse words. Like, no fucking way they actually named for this shit. I want to see. I gotta look.
I mean, you could do a quick Google search.
Okay, I don't see anything called that, so I guess it's fake. I would actually be. I don't
This
know.
right here, these supplements got everything you need to.
Because they got this like music playing in the background, like, oh yeah, this is like, oh, we got this little advertisement for you here, like, so like,
Enhance your penis size, all in one pill.
and he's saying it like it's an ad. Is this a real thing?
I've been taking this over the last year, and let's just say
it might be.
Girls don't call me small anymore.
Wait. You saying if I take 2 supplements of this, my meat will grow?
Yeah, I mean, if you take it consistently, then I sleep every night. You're bound to grow, man.
Two young men, aware of their below-average PP size, decided to take a leap of faith. They began taking the pills that claimed to deliver extraordinary results Over time, their bodies underwent a dramatic change, becoming larger and more imposing. Emboldened by their newfound size and strength, they embraced a bold, dominant persona, a transformation into the archetypal Sigma male. Now,
Oh God,
they could
kill me.
effortlessly command attention and charm, believing they had the allure to captivate any baddie they desired.
This entire thing was a giant.
Just fucking kill. Just fucking kill me.
No, you'll have to suffer with the rest of us.
No, I would die. Kill me, please. Don't even make it quick and painless. I deserve the most painful and long-standing, mutilating death you can think of. Because I watched this whole damn thing. I don't know how
Yeah,
I
this is
feel.
pretty bad.
I don't know how I feel. I think I finally understand what like being dead inside actually is. Like
Took you long enough.
I wasn't expecting anything. Yet I'm still somehow disappointed and amazed all at the same time. Oh my god, I think I understand why the universe exists. It has no purpose or meaning whatsoever, but that's our punishment for staring too far into the eyes of God.
Oh my god, Jacob, I love you so much.
Yeah, I know.
Like, honestly, it's because you're just so big compared to like anyone I've ever had.
I know. Yeah, it's pretty big.
Yeah, like there was this one time Coach Miles
This acting.
when he flashed me, but it was so tiny. Just like compared to you, it's crazy.
Yeah, come on.
Check it. Look. Oh shit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
Check it.
No, stop that.
These young men.
Yeah.
Stop.
They didn't even hide. They didn't even hide the fucking lamp for the shot, dude.
Hold up. I'm sorry. We want to.
They didn't even hide the lamp for the shot.
Okay. What about you?
Check it.
Look.
Yeah.
They didn't even hide it. It's just right there. I don't.
That's how little of a fuck they gave.
I don't want to anymore. I don't want to.
These young men, once burdened by insecurity, now felt liberated from their past. With their transformation complete, they no longer had to worry about feelings of inadequacy or the stigma of being small ever again.
What's going on, guys? If you are trying to lock in at 2025, make sure you check out Locked In. I know a lot of young men struggle.
Wait,
with
is
a lot
that
of
actually okay? This
personal
is
things.
actually a fucking ad.
Wow.
Wow. That's just despicable now.
Doctors hate Charles.
This was a 3-part series, you said?
I'm banning you from chat, Wesley.
Wait. Guys, this was a 3-part series?
Yeah.
So it was a 3-part series, all for an ad.
No.
No. They have to last on at the last second. There's nothing you can't convince me otherwise. They Captain Marveled us. They told us this is pivotal for Phase 4. And they
This is like Christmas Story Ovaltine part.
And then just imagine they were talking about doing a Karen part 3.
I still want to watch Karen. I don't know why, but I still want to watch Karen.
Karen part 3 would probably be entertaining.
I think I'm just kind of. I don't know what else to say.
I don't have anything to say.
I
You have no mouth and you must scream.
Well, honestly, the two we watched today, I would say, compared to everything else that we've seen, these two were the most underwhelming.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah. Tomorrow's teachings really fell off, guys.
Yeah, they fell off.
Today we learned that if you're insecure about your body, take sketchy pills you got from a violent.
Oh my god.
Oh man, it's like 1:30 in the morning. I'm probably waking up my grandmother right now. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna try to get video. I'm trying to get a video out soon. Thanks for watching, you guys. We appreciate it. And we've been going for 4 hours, and we've been rambling. Yeah, it's just like the old times, just like the olden days of.
4 hours and 20 minutes to be exact.
Holy shit.
Thank you, Mr. Pedantic. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some sleep. Thanks for coming out, guys. I love you. And you guys have a good night. Have a good rest of February.
You too.
Good night.
Good night.